sorry.
Missed the match. Missed the match.
I think they're picking up this side. No, they're just picking up those. I bet they can hear us talking. They can't over those two, but I can.
Alrighty, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, a little technical difficulties is bringing us into 2 minutes and 42 seconds into the first quarter with the Deuel Cardinals trailing the Groton Tigers 4-12. We do apologize for some of that missed action, but one thing that I'd like to mention is we're trying out a little bit different stream. Right now we are joined with Northern State University, and they're helping us with this broadcast, so we have more camera angles, better quality, different things like that, but we're going to have some of those technical difficulties seeing as it's their first time here. Hopefully we're good for the rest of the night and everything can go smoothly. Right now we see Sophie Troop taking it in along the baseline trap. Right now she's going to go up with it, can't get it to go. Rebound's going to be grabbed by Groton along the sideline there, and they're going to step out. That was number 13. Sydney Locke.
Can we get a scoreboard? Scoreboard? Yeah, scoreboards.
All right, Amelia Giese looking to inbound. She gets it into Sophie Troop. Troop now over to Bieber, now into the corner to Giese. Pass is picked off there on the fast break. Now Warrington, and she's going to go up with it and get fouled by Troop, and she's going to go to the line to shoot two. Ashlyn Warrington. She's 5'7" guard, junior for the Tigers. And she hits her first free throw. And Warrington can't get the second one to fall, but she gets her own rebound. And no shot there. There's another foul on the floor here. This one's going to go on. Looks like they're going to put that on 35 Pope. So Groton going to keep possession here. As Locke inbounds quickly there. Down low, and number 41 for the Tigers puts it in. That's Traphagen. Giese trying to get it across here with this press. And Troop. and the Cardinals are going to have a violation here as that press defense from the Tigers forces the turnover there. Locke.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So whenever someone makes a shot.
And there's going to be a travel called there. Excuse me, I'm going to have to identify which. Oh, I won't be able to do that. We have two number 13s on the court. I'm not sure which one is Locke or not. And a substitution now as Fieber exits for Holt. They get it into Holt, forward to Maybor, and the Cardinals do a nice job of breaking that press, getting the ball into the hands of Sophie Troop now. Troop passes to Pope on the wing, and Pope's going to drive in, backing down on 31 there. And she hands to Holt, who goes up with it off the glass, no good. And it's going to be grabbed by Giese, kicked out to Maybor, up with it, and kept alive and grabbed by Locke. Locke on the move. Locke gets it ahead to the other number 13. Rowan. We have Sydney Locke and Kinsley Rowan. I'm not sure who's the blonde and who's the brunette. We're going to give Locke, we're going to call Locke, she's the brunette. I apologize to any Groton fans watching if that is incorrect. And Rowan hits the first free throw. Substitution here now as Kraus enters for Warrington. And Rowan hits the next free throw. Tigers up 17-4. Sorry, this is period number 2. So we're 52 seconds away from halftime right now. And they get it into Troop. And Troop gets it across now. Looking down low towards Pope. Ball deflected there by number 53, Crank. Goes out of bounds. Giese gets it into Maybor. Maybor up with it quickly. Can't get it to go. And saved by Giese. And then Maybor up with it, and she's fouled and heading to the line to shoot 2. Lily Maybor, sophomore for the Cardinals.
All right, camera 3, close up.
Does a nice job down low.
Closer, camera 3.
Maybor stands at 5'9", and she hits her first free throw.
2.
Substitution here as Locke exits for Warrington and Giese exits for Holly. And Maybor hits this free throw. So 2 for 2 from the line. Warrington drives in, kicks it back out, finds number 25 who goes up with it and puts it in. Nice shot there by Dunker. 10 seconds to go here. Maybor gets it forward, just out of reach there, and picked up there by 53. That's Crank. And they get it ahead here. And Dunker going to throw it up, and no good. And that brings us to the end of the first half. The Cardinals trail 6-19. First half, all Groton Tigers in this JV girls contest. And we're going to head to commercial break now. We'll be back with the start of the girls JV second half here in a moment.
take a photo, I might take your phone. Here, come on. Come here. I don't even understand. You're not hearing static? Oh my god, I'll have like this bit of static.
Oh.
Start moving.
through her hands and out of bounds. Warrington gets past Redlin to Kraus. And down low to Tracy, and there's going to be a push there on Homan down low. Tigers will have it inbound on the baseline now. Substitutions as Mabor enters for Homan. That's Homan's third foul. And Warrington inbounds there. 241 who goes up with it with the hook. Can't get it to fall. Rebound grab by Pope. That was Traphagen who put that shot up. Out to Redlin. Redlin's going to drive in, kick out to Holly, who goes up with it. Mid-range shot doesn't fall. And Holly picks it up right on the line there, stepping out of bounds. And substitutions here as Pope exits, I believe, for Bieber. Warrington over to Dunker, who gets it to Tracy. Knocked out of bounds by Giese. Down low to Traphagen and back out to Warrington, across to Dunker. And back down low to Traphagen. Traphagen with a nice move, and she puts it up and in. Nice work there by Taylon Traphagen, playing that post position for the Tigers. To Holly, back up to the top of the key to Redlin. Redlin swings it to Giese and back to Fieber on the wing. Mabor looking for Fieber there on the cut, and Fieber goes up with it and off the backboard and grabbed there by 53. That was Crank, who gets called for a travel. So the Cardinals are going to get it right back. 34 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Around the arc here, ends up with Holly and back around to Fieber. Fieber's pass deflected there by Crank. Redlin back around now. Cardinal girls trying to find something here, as that zone defense for the Tigers has been pretty unstoppable, as Warrington's going to throw it up here. And not going to fall. That's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. Deuel Cardinals trail 9-25 to the Groton Tigers. Right now we have the JV girls contest going on. Coming up next will be the JV boys contest. And that's here in the competition gym, the big gym that was just built a couple years ago. Meanwhile, in the stage gym, starting in about 13 minutes, we're going to have a duel. Duel versus Groton Tiger Wrestling will be taking place over there. Unfortunately for us, we do not have the ability to stream wrestling, so anybody that would like to watch that, they'd have to watch in person. And then the Tigers, they have a stream going on right now. I should have sent them over to the other gym. That way, if people wanted to watch basketball, they could tune into our stream. If they wanted to watch wrestling, they could have been over there and tuned in to the Tigers stream. But that's all right. Maybe they have two streams going on. I haven't been over there to check it out. So. Here we go. Start of the fourth quarter coming up. We're going to see the Tigers start with the possession. Locke gets it around to Rowan, to Warrington. Warrington trapped here, and that's going to be a jump ball forced by Redland. Cardinals are trailing by 16 right now, so they're really going to have a big fourth quarter to try and get back into this one. Cross court pass there to Feber. Holman down low now. She puts it up, doesn't get it to go, and picked up by Redland, who's got the easy one off the front of the rim, doesn't get it to fall. And I think that's one Redland, she'd like to have that one back, as she had an open shot at the basket there and just left it short. They get it to Rowan and back to Locke. Around to Kraus. High post now to Dunker. Doesn't fall. And that's going to go off Holly and out of bounds. Stay with the Tigers. As they get it into Kraus. Quickly to Dunker. Warrington in the corner now to Locke. Tigers do a great job with their ball movement, moving it quickly, passing with purpose. And there, we're going to see a foul. And we're going to see a substitution now as Pope enters for Holly. That foul is called on Homan, so that's going to be her fourth. They get it in quickly, and that's bounces around and picked up by Mabor. They get it forward to Redland. And ball's taken away there by Rowan. To Dunker, ahead to Locke. They find Locke right back out to Warrington for three. No good. Rebound grab by Mabor. Over to Pope on the wing. She looks down low to Homan. Puts it up, falls short. Rebound grab by Rowan. They get it over to Dunker, who gets it ahead to Locke. Locke on the cut, goes up with it, doesn't get it to go. Tip there and grabbed by Mabor. Holman working their way down. Off the backboard, shots no good, and we're going to have a jump here. It's going to go back to the Tigers. Subs here. Holt and Holly enter for Feber and Holman. And then for the Tigers, we see Dunker and Warrington take a seat. And entering for them was Traphagen. Traphagen and number 33, Tracy. Or sorry, Hanton. Shot there by Kraus. Off the rim, no good. And that goes out of bounds. They get it into Holt here. Holt has it tipped away there. Hanton passes forward to Kraus, who hits it and one for Kraus. So a great finish there from McKenna Kraus. She's the 5'6" guard sophomore. for the Tigers.
Right, nice save. Punch it. All right, good.
And she can't convert the three-point play. That's picked up by Holt.
Nice job.
Ball tipped there, or deflected by number 11, Iverson. And there we're going to see a foul on Holly. Kind of tried to throw a screen at her.
All right, cut to 1.
And she gets called for the foul.
Recall. All right, back to Cameron. 2. Excellent. Good. There you go. Where's this going?
Traphagen goes up with it. Can't get it to roll. Grabbed by Pope. Minute 40 to play here. And Parker Holt's going to get fouled there as she's attacking the basket.
Cut to 2. Stay on them 2. Nice. Nice shot. Okay. Cut to 4. Go.
And Holt hits the first one. Substitutions here as Holly and Fieber enter for Redland and Maybor. And we see Hanton and Kraus exit. Looks like Crank and someone else entered. Crank and Warrington entered for the Tigers. Holt goes 1 for 2 from the line. Lower scoring fourth quarter so far as Cardinals, they've only put up 1 in this fourth quarter. Meanwhile, the Tigers, they put up 2 and extended their lead. Dunker passes forward to Iverson there, who gets it to Crank, or excuse me, Kotzer. Kotzer's in there now. To Holly on the wing, back to Holt. Holt. High pass to Holt, goes out of bounds. So Fieber got a little high with the pass there, and Holt wasn't able to reel it in. We're under a minute to play here in this fourth quarter. Dunker gets it to Iverson. And they're going to go down low here to Traphagen. Good defense there by Homan. Rebound grab by Pope. Holt pushing it. And she's going to reverse layup there. No good. Crank grabs the rebound. And we are under 30 seconds to go. And there's going to be a double dribble called. On the Tigers there. And double dribble now called on Holt with 1.9 to go. That should bring us to the end here of this girls JV contest as Groton Tigers take it with a victory 27-10 over the Deuel Cardinals. We'll be back here after the break with the start of the boys JV contest. Stay tuned. You're watching Cardinals Live.
JV went fast. I don't know, is that Varsity's 12?
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DNB National Bank.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your Capital Credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Crony Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Ducrony family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Crony Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
Warren finds Schwieschow on the cut, a little bit too far under the basket. Out to Weisner for three, just deep there in from the corner. Rebound grab there by number 12. He gets it ahead to 14. Nice move there, attacking the basket. Can't finish though, and it was grabbed by Braxton Winter. And the pass stolen away there by number 40. Fast break all to himself, and he lays it in. Easy basket there for number 40, Anthony Tracy. Schwieschow looking for some help. He's got to get it across here, and he just throws it up, and it's picked off there by number 14. And they go right back to him, and he puts it up and in. That there is Shelley. They get it into Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck's pass deflected there by number 22. That was Weber. They get it ahead to Weber now. Back to Tracy. Tracy going to attack the basket, kicks it out to 20. 20 for two, and he bangs it in. That was Johnson for two there. And man, these Tigers, they look quick, athletic, and talented out there. Schwieschow gets it into Weisner, and we're going to have a foul here. That foul is going to be on number 20. That's Asher Johnson, the 5'10 freshman guard for the Tigers. They get it into Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck being covered there by Tracy. Now Weisner is going to go down low to Winter. And Winter's going to go up with it, and he gets fouled. And he's going to head to the line to shoot two. That foul is going to be on number 22, Weber. That'll be his first. And Winter 1 for 1 from the line, giving the Cardinals their first point and breaking the quick 7-0 run put up by the Tigers. Rebound grab there by Kroll. Tracy's pass there, going up with it was Johnson, and he gets fouled, and he's going to head to the line to shoot two. And Johnson hits his first. And that rebound is going to be taken away there by Kroll for two here. Number 22, Weber, and he hits the three. Sorry, number 22 for three there is successful. And Schwieschow looking for some help, and it's taken away. Tracy going to have another wide open layup, and he puts it in. And that's going to lead to a timeout now for the Cardinals as they trail 13-1.
Timeouts on this. All right. Camera 3 on your huddle. Camera 4 on your huddle.
Cardinals are going to have to find a way to clean it up. This press is absolutely killing them right now. They're making some bad passes. That's already two that we've seen here in the first quarter. We're not even halfway through it. Two bad passes as the Cardinals are trying to bring the ball up the court, taken away. Actually might be three. So this Tiger defense
I don't know, but
doing a really nice job.
camera 3, do you hear me? Yep. All right, go ahead and ready camera 1. Ready is ready.
All right, we're back after the Cardinal timeout. Tigers still continuing with this press. They get it into Weisner. They got him trapped here. He lobs it up, gets it to Winter. And Winter breaks it ahead to Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck trapped now, who gets it to Lanners in the corner. Weisner going down low to Winter, working on Tracy, off the glass, no good. Rebound grab there by Muller. To Tracy. Tracy hands it off to Johnson, out to Weber for 3, and Weber hits the 3 from the wing. Second time he's hit the 3 there.
All right, so camera 2, yeah. You just zoom in on whoever.
Substitutions here as Muller and Tracy exit. In comes number 55. That's Kahn. And then looks like number 10 entered. That's Johnson. As Schwieschow, long pass, gets it in to Winter. Winter gets it to Schoenbeck. And pass picked off there by Kroll, and Kroll lays it in. And Kroll almost knocks that way away, but picked up by Lanners. His pass high, out of bounds, into the stands. And we're going to have some substitutions here as King and Holden enter for Lanners and Schoenbeck. Attacking there is Kroll, and he puts it up and in. Man, Ethan Kroll, 6'1" forward. He's having a great game. They get it ahead to Holden. Holden to Schwieschow from the corner 3. No good. Rebound grab by Johnson. Ahead to Kroll. 2-on-2 here. And pass intercepted there. Coming from behind. Schwieschow takes it away. And there's going to be a foul here. I believe that's going to be on number 14, Kroll. That's going to be Kroll's first foul. And he's going to exit now for Anthony Tracy. They get it into Weisner. Weisner's pass, handoff intercepted there, or taken away by Tracy, and he's going to try and lay it in. And he's going to get called there for the charge. So Carson Weisner takes that one. That's the first offensive foul we've seen tonight. They get it into Holden. Holden ahead to Weisner in the corner. They're going down low to King. King's pass taken away by Kahn. Throwing ahead to Johnson. And Johnson back out to Weber, to Tracy, attacking along the baseline. Finds number 12, Johnson, in the corner for 3. And the Tigers hit another 3.
Nice job.
Or, excuse me, that's Shelley. Number 12, Shelley hit that 3. And Johnson, Jace Johnson, he puts that one in. And the pass to Holden's going to get kicked out of bounds there.
Get those.
Shelley to Tracy. They find Johnson on the cut. Good defense there by Winter and Holden as Johnson gets called for the travel. Substitution here as Weisner exits for Schoenbeck. They get it into Winter. And looking for help here. He doesn't have it. It's going to stay with the Cardinals.
Okay, 2, yeah, that's 2. That's 2. Stay on 2.
Schwieshau's pass behind Holden, taken away by Tracy. For 3 here is Weber, and Weber hits it from the top of the key. Easton Weber, 3 threes here in this first quarter.
So, when you're zoomed in, don't zoom out until I clear you into another corner.
Screen set there by Kahn, doesn't take it though. They're going to go down low now to Kahn. Kahn up with it, no good. Rebound grab by Johnson. Good defense there by Schwieschau. Rebound grab by Winter.
All right, yeah, time.
Schwieschau inbounding, gets it to Schoenbeck, quickly over to Holden on the wing, and to King at the top. And pass taken away by Tracy, and he's going to throw it up. End of the first quarter is upon us, and the Tigers absolutely dominate the first quarter. They have a 27-point lead over the Cardinals. We'll be back with the start of the second quarter here after a short break. You're watching Cardinals Live. Stay tuned.
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DNB National Bank.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. They look for Johnson down low, who kicks it back out to the other Johnson. Weber now for 3, and it is not going to count here. I don't know if we had a lane violation there. But Weber almost had his 4th 3 of this first quarter. To Schoenbeck, who finds Holden. Holden looks for Lanners down low, and he just misses it too hard off the glass. Grabbed by Johnson. Ahead now to Kroll, and they look for Muller. Can't put it in, and Johnson puts it in and 1. That is Jace Johnson, the 6-foot sophomore guard for the Tigers. We also have Asher Johnson, the 5'10" freshman guard for the Tigers. Not sure what the relation is there. And Johnson converts the three-point play. Muller has Sather trapped, looking for help there, and they're going to call a foul on him. So what do we have out there for Groton right now? We have Asher Johnson, a freshman, Jace Johnson, a sophomore. Muller, oh, that one's taken away there by Asher Johnson, who passed to, looks like Weber, alley-ooped in.
Come back to one.
That one's taken away again by Asher Johnson, who gets it to Weber. Ahead now to Jace Johnson, who puts it soft off the glass and in. Schoenbeck for three. No good. Rebound grab by Sather. Gets it over to Lanners. Back around to Schoenbeck. Pass almost intercepted again by Asher Johnson. And Weisner's shot no good. Another opportunity though as Lanners grabs the rebound and it's deflected out of bounds by Muller. Substitutions here as Schwieschow enters for Holden and looks like Kahn enters for Muller. Weisner's trying to find somebody, and he is unable to inbound. Is that Groton defense keeping everybody locked up pretty tight. Pass to Kahn down low, catches it off his face and then gets called for the travel. I think that one came in a little bit hotter than he expected. Luckily, he's all right.
Just stay on
Around the arc there to Lanners. He now finds King at the top. King's pass gets to Schwieschow. Schwieschow in the corner. Being covered by Weber. He's going to go down low to Weisner. Shot clock is low. He's got to throw it up here. And Weisner puts it in from the elbow there. Kind of a hurried shot there as the Cardinals were scrambling for it. And Coach Horgan, he's going to take his second timeout.
Cam 3 on the huddle, please. All right. Ready, camera 4. Fade to camera 4. All right. Tighter. All right. Ready, camera 3. Fade to camera 4. Nice. Then we're just going to fade back. No, camera 4, you need to be on. It's the deer team. Yeah, camera 4 is to your side.
Johnson gets it to Tracy on the wing. Finds Weber for three. And Weber hits the three. If I'm correct, Easton Weber, he's 4 for 4 from three tonight, and he should be 5 for 5, but a lane violation took away the other one that he hit from the top of the key. Weisner throws it up. Can't get it to fall. Rebound grabbed by Tracy. Ahead to Johnson. Johnson kicks it out to Shelley in the corner, and he hits the corner three. Wow, this Groton Tigers JV team I think they're probably the most impressive JV team I've seen all season. Schwieschow gets it to Lanners. Intercepted there by Weber. Weber on the move, and he finds Tracy. Nice pass there, and Tracy just puts it in easy off the glass. Great job there by Weber. Instead of taking it himself, he just hits the defender that they leave to try and guard him and gets the assist. King gets it to Weisner here, who with the jumper doesn't get it to go. Rebound grabbed by Kahn. Shelley kicks back out to Johnson, to Weber at the top. Handoff there to Tracy. Tracy attacks the lane, gives it to Kahn along the baseline, and he attacks and he scores. So Briggs Kahn, I believe those are his first points of the night. And that pass almost intercepted by Tracy, almost just fell over and tripped, but now it's taken by Weber. Pass forward to Asher Johnson. Attacking here is Tracy, gets it out to Kahn again. Kahn with the floater, and he gets it to fall. So that's deja vu there as Tracy picks up the assist and Kahn picks up the points. Schoenbeck has it stolen away by Tracy and fouls Tracy, and Tracy puts it in as he scores there. Man, what a play as he's able to finish that shot there. He is a little banged up right now, but he looks like he'll be all right. I think he just maybe hit his elbow a little hard on the floorboards. Tracy can't convert there, and that rebound's grabbed by Jaden King. Lanners finds Stather down low along the baseline, and there's going to be a push there. I didn't catch which Tiger this is going to be on. We have a substitution now as number 14 Kroll enters. That foul is going to be on Tracy, and they can't put it in off the glass. No good. Johnson with the rebound. And 5 seconds to go here in this first half. Asher Johnson for three off the front of the rim, no good. And that brings the first half of the boys JV contest to a close here, as it has been all Groton Tigers as they lead 49-3 over the Deuel Cardinals. We'll be back after halftime here with more Cardinals live basketball action.
Welcome to Crony Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Ducroni family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Crony Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
The FBI program at Northern State University stands for Filmmaking, Broadcasting, and Interactive Media Production. We make video games, websites, live stream TV shows, and award-winning movies. Produce your own movies, shows, and podcasts that you can submit to festivals for a chance to win awards. like student director John Schwab, who was decorated with multiple awards at the 2024 Aberdeen 48 Create competition. Or The Final Thread, Northern's first short film submitted to the 2022 4 Points Film Project competition and other film festivals.
And by the way, this ad was created by Northern State students.
For more information on classes and scholarships, check out www.northern.edu.
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DNB National Bank.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Groton Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Groton family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Groton Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
The FBI program at Northern State University stands for Filmmaking, Broadcasting, and Interactive Media Production.
We make video games, websites, live stream TV shows, and award-winning movies. Produce your own movies, shows, and podcasts that you can submit to festivals for a chance to win awards. Like student director John Schwab, who was decorated with multiple awards at the 2024 Aberdeen 48 Create competition. Or The Final Thread, Northern's first
Zooming, if we catch you zooming in, if we catch you like still zooming in, that's fine. It's when you cut to a zoom and then it risks doing a jump cut because it's so much stuff. Who are you, sir? Oh, you're the newspaper guy. All right. Yeah, you guys are doing amazing. I just need to see the settings on this one. We're at 1 over 90, 18. I'm going to go set the other cameras. Then we should all be done.
Groton plastic out of vanilla, add in some Oreos, some crumbled Reese's cups, some caramel drizzle. true.
Yeah.
No, it used to be too expensive.
Where is it? Is it under me? Is it just me or is it hot up here? That is true. Heat does rise.
Is my sound on, Jack?
Is the thing muted?
I think it's good. Yeah.
All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinals Live. We're getting started here with the third quarter in this JV boys contest, as the Cardinals will start with the possession as they get it to sophomore Case Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck looking for Braxton Winter. Winter gets it to Schwieschau and back over to Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck gets it to Schwieschau. Down low to Winter. Winter goes up with it, and he gets it to roll. Good start to the second half for the Cardinals. They get it over to Johnson in the corner. Johnson to Muller. Muller looking, he finds Tracy. Tracy drives in, and he does not get it to fall, but rebounds grabbed by Johnson, and he puts it in. Lanners working with it. Finds Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck with the fadeaway. Can't get it to fall, but it's a nice looking shot there by Case Schoenbeck. Rebound is grabbed by Johnson. Ahead now to Muller. They find Asher Johnson now in the corner, who drives along the baseline, puts it up, and lays it in. As Asher Johnson makes that look easy. And there's going to be a timeout now for Coach Horrigan.
All right, let's get our levels, please.
Coach Horrigan going to see if he can figure out a way to maybe slow down this Groton Tigers offense while speed up this Deuel Cardinal defense. He's already used 3 timeouts, so he only has 2 remaining. Meanwhile, assistant coaches for the Tigers, Jordan Carson and Ryan Tracy, they have yet to use any timeouts yet. Schwieschau gets it into Schoenbeck. High pass reeled in by Lanners. Goes down low to Winter. Winter off the back of the rim. No good. Picked up there by Lanners. Or maybe not. And it's going to be a jump ball here between Johnson and Lanners. High post here to Mueller, and it's almost taken away by Schoenbeck, but it's not. Stays with Mueller, and we're going to have a timeout from the Tigers. That'll be their first.
Okay, back to
All right, back after the Tiger timeout. As we see Shelley gets it inbounded. And that's going to be a shot clock violation for the Tigers. I want to correct a mistake, I believe. There's 2 55s in the game there. Nice handoff to Schoenbeck, who takes it in. He gets fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2. But there are 2 55s in the game. Briggs Kahn, he just entered. That other number 55 that we'd been hearing about, that was not Briggs Kahn. That was Jordan Schwann. Jordan Schwann, he had those buckets earlier. And Schoenbeck goes 2 for 2 from the line. Kahn gets it to Johnson, around to Shelley. High post to Weber. And Weber's going to attack here, and he's rejected there by Winter. Schwann passes to Kroll, who puts it up and can't get it to go there. So good defense again by the Deuel Cardinals as they force 2 shot clock violations in a row. And there we see Jaden King enter for Lanners. Going to Braxton Winter. And pass tipped away there by Johnson, and Asher Johnson, he's going to lay it in. Asher Johnson, he has a lot of steals tonight. And that's going to tip off the hands of Winter there and go out of bounds. So I believe there was a deflection there by Kroll. But then it did tip off the top of Winter's fingers and go out of bounds. Briggs Kahn on the wing. Gets it back to Johnson. High post here to Schwann. In the corner now is Kroll. Cross-court pass to Johnson. And Briggs Kahn driving in, gets it to Kroll in the corner, overshoots it, rebound grab by Schwieschow, and throwing out the knee there of Shelley out of bounds. They get it to Gray Holden, find Tatum Sather. And we're under 10 seconds to go here in the third quarter. And Kay Schoenbeck, he's gonna get pushed there by, I believe, Asher Johnson. That's gonna be Johnson's second foul. Cardinals looking to inbound here, and they get it to Holden, who has a wide open shot there. He puts it in and gets fouled by Shelley, so he's going to get to go to the line all by himself now. See if he can make this a three-point play here at the end of the third quarter. And Holden can't hit it. So that's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. Cardinals trail 9-55.
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DNB National Bank.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
So Cardinals do start with the ball here to begin the fourth. They get it to Weisner. Looking for Lanners. Ball deflected there by Tracy. Picked up again, though, by Weisner. And that's going to go off the hands of Sather and out of bounds. I didn't see what happened there. Looks like there's going to be a foul on the Cardinals. Or no, sorry, on number 55. That's going to be called on Schwann. Schoenbeck with the fadeaway. Can't get it to go. Rebound grab by Schwann. Gets it ahead to Johnson. Now it's passed over to Shelley. Back to Tracy. Find Johnson at the top of the key for three. Off the back of the rim. Rebound grab by Asher Johnson and put in. So Jace Johnson took the three. Asher Johnson got the second chance opportunity on the offensive rebound and went up with it right away and scored two for the Tigers. And there can be a foul here. That's going to be on number 10. That's Jace Johnson. And substitution here as James Ulmer enters for Trace Lanners. Weisner lobs it in, taken away there by Shelley. Ahead to Jace Johnson on the break. And Jace Johnson hesitates there. Doesn't get it to go, goes up with it, puts it in. And there's going to be some substitutions now for both the Tigers and the Cardinals. As Noah Love enters for the Cardinals, and it's going to take me a minute here to learn all of the names of the new Tigers. Ulmer to Schoenbeck. Schoenbeck for three. And Schoenbeck hits the three from the top of the key. Briggs Kahn puts it up off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound grab by Jaden King. Pass to Carson Weisner, who tried to hand off to Schoenbeck there. Ball taken away by Jaden King. And Weisner can't get his shot to fall. Rebound grab by number 24, Wesley Borg. Kahn passes out to Borg. Shots deep, rebound grab by King. You know, I'm almost wondering if Wesley Borg, if he has any relation to Deuel County Sheriff Corey Borg. There's going to be a travel here. Yeah. I believe they called travel, but then they kept it with white. So I don't know what was going on there. I heard the coach call out from the bench. He called travel. It should be Groton ball, but they kept it with white. I don't think it's going to influence the game at all. However. Okay, maybe this is Wesley Borg. I have for 3 here, number 15. He hits the 3. That's Riley Schellenberger, who gives the Tigers over 60 now. Kason Heyman pass. Oh, miscommunication there. Picked up now by Briggs Kahn. Gets it to 24. Schellenberger with the ball, attacking along the baseline. Floater, no good. Rebound grab by Heyman. They get it to Love, who goes ahead to Holden. Down low to Ulmer. Ulmer goes up with it, and he gets fouled. He's going to head to the line to shoot 2. Ulmer hits the first. And just deep on the second. Rebound grab by 24, who gets it to Kahn. And there's going to be a jump ball here. It's going to stay with the Tigers. And that's going to bring us to a close here. This JV boys contest was all Groton Tigers as they take it 62-13. They claim victory over the JV Cardinal boys. Cardinals Live will be back here after the break. We're going to have the girls varsity contest coming up next. The 4 and 8 Cardinals taking on, maybe it's the 4 and 9 Cardinals taking on about the 10 and 4 Groton Tigers. Hopefully it's a good, solid match. We're excited to watch. You're watching Cardinals Live. We'll be back after the break.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned.
The FBI program at Northern State University stands for Filmmaking, Broadcasting, and Interactive Media Production.
We make video games, websites, live stream TV shows, and award-winning movies. Produce your own movies, shows, and podcasts that you can submit to festivals for a chance to win awards. Like student director John Schwab, who was decorated with multiple awards at the 2024 Aberdeen 48 Create competition. Or The Final Thread, Northern's first short film submitted to the 2022 4 Points Film Project competition and other film festivals.
And by the way, this ad was created by Northern State students.
For more information on classes and scholarships, check out www.northern.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly.
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DNB National Bank.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
Welcome to Groton Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Groton family has been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Groton Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
The FBI program at Northern State University stands for Filmmaking, Broadcasting, and Interactive Media Production.
We make video games, websites, live stream TV shows, and award-winning movies. Produce your own movies, shows, and podcasts that you can submit to festivals for a chance to win awards. Like student director John Schwab, who was decorated with multiple awards at the 2024 Aberdeen 48 Create competition. Or The Final Thread, Northern's first short film submitted to the 2022 4 Points Film Project competition and other film festivals.
And by the way, this ad was created by Northern State students.
For more information on classes and scholarships, check out www.northern.edu.
All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinals Live. We're getting set here for the girls' varsity contest between the visiting Groton Tigers and your very own Deuel Cardinals. I'm your host, Caleb Mack, and we should be in for an exciting matchup tonight. We'll start off with the girls' varsity contest. Visiting Groton Tigers, they come in with a 10-5 record. The Groton Tigers, over their last 5 games, they're 4-1. Their last game was on February 2nd when they defeated Florence Henry 50-37. January 29th, they defeated Webster Area 58-28. And then their last loss came on January 27th to Aberdeen Roncalli 31-43. Meanwhile, the Deuel Cardinals, they come in with a record of 4-8. The Deuel Cardinals, over their last 5 games, are 1-4. They just snapped a big losing streak that they had with a victory on Tuesday night over Tio Spazina, in which they won 60-46. But before that, they were on quite a slide as they had lost 7 games in a row. So hopefully with that victory, they can kind of keep it going and play a good game here tonight and maybe start a nice winning streak. Points per game for both teams. The Tigers right now, they're averaging about 43.5 points per game. Meanwhile, the Cardinals, they're coming in at 37.3 points per game. So Tigers, they're averaging just about 6 points more per game. Points allowed per game, Tigers only giving up almost 36 points. Cardinals giving up about 49, so Tigers giving up about 13 points less than the Cardinals on average. Some of the common opponents that the Cardinals and the Tigers have had include Florence Henry, Webster Area, Tio Spazina, and Millbank. In those games, both the Tigers and the Cardinals defeated Florence Henry as well as Tio Spazina. However, the Tigers defeated Millbank. They won by 9, and they defeated Webster Area by 30. The Cardinals did lose both of those games. We're going to have the starting lineups, the national anthem coming up here about in just under 2 minutes, so stay tuned for that. I also may be joined with a co-host partway through. He's over at the wrestling that's going on in the stage gym here in Clear Lake. But we'll be back in a moment. Stay tuned for the national anthem, starting lineups, and Cardinal basketball action. Matchup between the visiting Groton area Tigers and your Deuel Cardinals. At this time, would you please stand as we play the national anthem? We remind all in attendance that the proper etiquette is to remove your cap or hat face the flag, and stand with your right hand over your heart. Active duty military personnel or veterans not in uniform may salute the flag. This contest is being conducted under the guidance and regulation of South Dakota High School Activities Association for the enjoyment and educational benefit of high school students. Good sportsmanship is essential for the success of these programs. We hope you will enjoy the game and support your athletes in a positive and sportsmanlike manner. Tonight's officials: Doug Rusink, John Rasmussen, and Randy Santenma. And now the starting lineup for the visiting Tigers. Standing at 5'5", number 4, junior guard McKenna Teets. Standing at 5'5", number 11, senior guard Jerica Locke. Standing at 5'7", number 15, senior forward Jaden Penning. Standing at 6 foot tall, number 21, junior guard Taryn Traphagen. And standing at 5'10", number 25, senior forward Riley Dunker. The Tigers are coached by Matt Locke and assisted by Trent Traphagen and Justin Hansen. And now for your Deuel Cardinal cheerleaders: Erin Bundy, Emma Rammel, Amber Slack, Stella Stormo, and cheer coach Haley Amdahl. Tonight's future Cardinals are 4th graders Andy Syme and Livy Lorenzen. They've been selected for working hard in the classroom and on the basketball court. Keep up the great work. And now the starting lineup for your Deuel Cardinals. Standing at 5'5", number 10, senior guard Morgan Tyson. Standing at 5'10", number 22, senior forward Ember Morris. Standing at 5'11", number 23, junior forward Elena Carlson. Standing at 5'9", number 24, senior guard Grace Nielsen. And standing at 6 feet tall, number 40, junior senior Camden Peterines. The Cardinals are coached by John Peterines and assisted by Tony Nielsen.
All right, stay on 2.
All right, welcome in, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinals Live. We're getting set here for tip-off and the girls' varsity contest between the 10 and 5 Groton Tigers and the home team, the 4 and 8 Deuel Cardinals. For tip-off, we're going to have Elena Carlson going up against number 21 for the Tigers. Looks like that's Taryn Traphagen. I'm joined here with my co-host, Gavin Matson. Gavin, that tip-off's going to be won by the Cardinals as it's picked up by Morgan Tyson. Are you excited for tonight's game?
Oh, absolutely. It should be a great game.
All right, that three-pointer off the mark there by Camden Peterines. High pass intended for Locke, off her hands and out of bounds. It's going to go back to the Cardinals. Gavin, you just came over from the wrestling duel. Is that finished up, or is it still going on over there?
Yeah, we just finished up. Ended up losing to Groton 42-39. So we were right there with them, but ended up coming out with a loss.
And a couple steals there as the Cardinals gave it away, and then they took it right back. Nielsen's pass behind Peter Rines there. That's might be what happens a little bit in the first quarter. Things are kind of just starting to get going. Not everything's flowing correctly, so Cardinals a little bit gelled up there. Passes aren't as clean and crisp as you'd like them to be, Gavin.
Yes. Got to give them some time to warm up.
All right, Locke going to go to number 15, who finds Teets down low. She can't put it in. Rebound grabbed by Traphagen. Or, excuse me, by number 25. That's Dunker. And it's going to go out of bounds. And looks like it's going to be Locke to inbound. Locke gets it in to Dunker. Right back to Locke, and they find Traphagen. Goes across to Teets. Dishes, pass deflected there by Carlson and picked up. Nice takeaway there by the Cardinals. Nielsen going to slow this one down. And Gavin, that's a pretty close duel that you had there, 42-39 against the Tigers. I know you've been out. How many weeks has it been that you've been out now?
It's been 3 weeks right now. Yeah.
You've been out for 3 weeks, so that definitely hurts because I know you're varsity. Are you the 120-pounder?
I'm the 120-pounder.
120-pounder. That's what I thought. And they get it into Ember Morris down low. Dishes out to Peter Rines. Jumper, no good. Rebound grabbed there by Locke. Locke gets it off to Teets. Goes to Penning. And jumper here for Locke. Just deep. Rebound grab there by Dunker. No good. Tyson grabs the rebound. Nice rebound there by Morgan Tyson. Gavin, she only stands at 5'5", but she does a nice job down low.
Oh, absolutely.
And Nielsen has that one taken away. She went up with it. Pass forward to Teets. They get it back, slips through the hands of Locke. And Penning with the jumper. That one's going to be, I think, tipped right away, so it was short. Rebound grabbed by Carlson. Slow offensive game so far, Gavin. I don't know. What do you think's going on?
I think they just got to give them some time to warm up. You know, they're both playing some pretty great defense. All those steals, some tips off the passes, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's sometimes you'll see that, you know, the first quarter points that are scored sometimes, you know, it can be go one of two ways. Either you come out firing and you're super hot, everybody's fresh, nobody's tired, or it can kind of come like this where everybody's just a little bit off how they normally are, and that really looks like how it is right now. And looks like the Groton Tiger head coach, Matt Locke, he seems a little bit fired up with his girls. He wants to see some more energy out of them, maybe get the offense rolling as well.
Yeah. And once both teams get their offense rolling, it should be a great game, you know.
It's not too often that you hear people say that they want to hear, see a nice defensive battle in basketball. Not very common, so.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens here. Dunker swings it over to Teets, and pass deflected there by Nielsen, picked up by Dunker. Quick pass to Pennington, who gets it to Locke, and that pass through Dunker's hand, picked up by Morris and given to Peter Rines, who finds her point in Nielsen. Nielsen drives, attacks the basket, and she gets fouled, and she's going to head to the line to shoot two. Gavin, I know you don't have a whole lot of basketball experience. I was wondering, did you play when you were in elementary school?
I did take 1 year off of wrestling to play basketball, but haven't played much since other than in gym class.
Yeah, what year was that?
That would have been my first grade year, so.
First grade?
First grade.
Oh,
so
man. So
I was still really young.
Yeah, so you've been wrestling for a lot of years then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
No, it is nice to have you up here. I know I enjoy having another commentator, someone to add a little bit to the broadcast, so we really appreciate you being up here, and if you ever have anything, don't be afraid to cut me off and say what's on your mind. So pass taken away there by Tyson. She gets it ahead to Nielsen now. Nielsen goes down low to Peter Rines, and Peter Rines can't get it to fall. Rebound grabbed by Dunker. Dunker attacks the basket, doesn't get it to fall. Rebound grabbed by Peter Rines. Cardinals setting it up here. Zone defense right now for the Tigers. And there's going to be a jump ball.
Looks like the Cardinals are having a little trouble getting open on those passes.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that's one thing. You know, Groton's doing a nice job of rallying to their man and defending the ball.
Yeah.
Teets running the point, passes to Penning, sorry. And there, number 31, that's Tracy, doesn't get that shot to fall. They get it to Peter Rines here. Peter Rines gonna get called for the travel there. Looked like she wanted to go up with it, but it's a good defense by the Tigers. Doesn't allow her to get the shot off. Gavin, we're over halfway through this first quarter here, and 1-0.
Yeah. Really tight game so far. A lot of good defense being played.
Tracy with the long two off the rim there and short, and that goes out of bounds, and it's going to go back to the Cardinals. And that one's deflected there. Out of bounds by Traphagen. Nielsen looking to inbound. She gets it to Peter Rines. Swings it to Troop. Nielsen finds Carlson on the cut, and Carlson's going to get called for the travel, so Cardinals back-to-back possessions turn the ball over on travels. Swung over to Locke, and there's going to be a foul here. Something down low. I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, neither did I.
Looks like they're going to call foul on number 25, Dunker. Nielsen's pass intercepted by Dunker, and she goes up with it. She's fouled, and she's going to head to the line to shoot two.
All right, 4. Get in our focus. Number 2.
I believe this is Groton's first trip to the line, Gavin, if I'm not mistaken.
You are not mistaken.
Okay.
The only other trip to the line was for Deuel.
Yep. Yeah, and I believe that trip was not Camden Peterins, Grace Nielsen, who put up the solo point for the Cardinals. And there we see Dunker tie this one all up at 1 apiece. Sophie Troop swings it to Peter Rines. Peter Rines finds Tyson on the cut. She goes up with it, and she's fouled. And Morgan Tyson's going to head to the line. Oh, never mind. They're going to call this one on the ground. So Cardinals will inbound at the baseline. Peter Rines attacking along the baseline, goes up with it, can't get it to go. Almost able to grab her own rebound. Deflected out of bounds by Dunker. Substitution here as Morris enters for Carlson. Pass through the legs of Peter Hines, picked up by Tracy. Tracy gets it over to Locke. Locke to Penning. For three is Dunker, deep off the glass, rebound grabbed by Nielsen. Nielsen's pressing it up the court now, gets it forward to Tyson. Tyson goes up with it high, can't get it to go. And you know that one there, Gavin, I'd maybe like to see Tyson just maybe slow that down a little bit there. When she saw she didn't have a very good shot, you know, maybe swing it back out, find someone around the arc, or maybe look to pass down low if you can find somebody, instead of just kind of throwing the ball up there like that.
Yeah, absolutely. On those fast breaks like that, it's hard to slow down. You just want to keep moving with the action.
And then all of a sudden, you know, when things start to speed up, sometimes the decision making isn't always as clear as it is when things aren't moving quite so quickly.
Yeah, absolutely.
But any highlight matches that you can give us from over at the wrestling? Any big wins from anybody from Deuel or Dubrook?
Yeah, so we had our backup 132 wrestler actually bump up to 138 pounds and secure us a pin for 6 points. Awesome. So that was a great upset for us.
Yeah.
And then our 144-pounder, who was just supposed to win that match by a very narrow margin, he ended up catching his guy on the back and secured that victory for us too.
Okay, so, you wanna let the people know who those were that claimed those victories?
Yeah, so our guy wrestling 138 was Aiden Warren, and our 144 was Tyson Hagberg.
Tyson Hagberg, okay.
Yeah, so a couple good victories there.
Big wins for those guys. A junior and a sophomore for the Cardinals. Handling the ball, here's Traphagen, gets it to Tracy, handoff to Dunker. Dunker's pass deflected out of bounds there by Nielsen. Right now on the court for the Cardinals, Sophie Troop, Grace Nielsen, Camden Peterhines, Amelia Giese, and Ember Morris. Pass there deflected off the body of Nielsen. Locke inbounds to Traphagen. Traphagen with the floater. Doesn't get it to roll. Rebound grab by Dunker. And Sophie Troop. She's going to get called for the foul there. Troop, she's an aggressive player. Gavin, you know, she's small player, short, but she's scrappy. You know, she gets in there on those rebounds, gets a hold of the ball, forces a lot of jump balls, does a really nice job. Unfortunately, that time she gets called for the foul.
Yeah.
Luckily, it was only her first.
Yeah, when you're a smaller stature like her, you got to be aggressive, scrappy, you know, get something done.
Nielsen somehow gets to the fall. Crazy shot there. Lands off the glass and gives the Cardinals the 3-1 lead. Almost looked like Nielsen was falling and carried her shot forward there and landed it. And there they find Penning wide open under the basket for an easy 2 to tie this one up at 3-3.
With a minute left here in the first period, all tied up. Looks to be like it's going to be a close game.
And there's a foul. So Sophie Troop's going to head to the line to shoot 2. That foul going to be on number 21, Traphagen. That'll be her first. Troop knocks down the first one. Couple substitution as Peterhines and Giese exit for, I believe, Carlson and Tyson. Troop goes 1 for 2 from the line. Rebound by Dunker, who gets it ahead quickly to Locke. Tracy swings it over to Locke. Locke finds Tracy, now long 2. Tracy hits it though. Nice shot there by Kella Tracy, the junior for the Tigers, giving them the lead 5-4 here with under 20 seconds to go in the first. Carlson, skip pass over to Nielsen. Nielsen, long pass deflected out of bounds by Tracy. It's going to stay with the Cardinals, and they're going to substitute Peter Hines, and they're going to see if they can get one of their leading scorer in here for these last 4 seconds, see if they can put some points in on the board. They get it to Peter Hines, swings it to Nielsen. Nielsen goes up with it, can't get it to fall. And that brings us to the end of the first quarter. Cardinals trail 4-5 in a tight battle between them and the Groton Tigers. Get ready for the halftime pop shoot. It's only $1 per shot, and yes, one shot at a time. And it must be a free throw or just ahead of it for younger participants, so make it count. You can get it in the back of the line for another opportunity if you miss. We will not be allowing adult assistants to make a shot for younger kids. Swish your shot and you'll walk away with a free 2-liter of pop and a $10 bill courtesy of DNB National Bank, proudly celebrating 100 years. You can only collect a single $10 bill. When you pick up your pop and $10, be sure to have DNB National Bank employee record your name and you will be entered into a grand prize drawing from DNB National Bank. The drawing will be held at the end of the third quarter of the boys' game. All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for the start of the second quarter. And it was a defensive battle there in that first quarter. Offense has started to get a little bit, get rolling a little bit there towards the end of it, as Groton was able to take the lead 5-4. We saw some points, 2 from Penning. We saw Dunker go 1 for 2 from the line, from the free throw line. And Grace Nielsen, she's the leading scorer right now for the Cardinals with 3. And Sophie Troop, she also went 1 for 2 from the line. Here we have a foul. That's going to be on Grace Nielsen. That's going to be her first as Dunker heads back to the line. Dunker gets the first one to bounce in.
Stay under, that's a great.
And Dunker goes 2 for 2 from the line this time around. She is 3 for 4 tonight. Troop almost loses that one. Recovers it. Peter Hines working down low. She goes up. Can't get it to fall. And Tyson goes up with it. She can't get it to fall. Rebound. Grabbed by Dunker. And there's going to be a foul. And that's going to be on Sophie Troop. That's her third. So they're going to bring Amelia Giese in here. That's not good for the Cardinals, Gavin, as Sophie Troop already has 3 fouls, and we're not even a minute into the second quarter.
Yeah, you know, those fouls just sometimes come with her aggressive style of playing. She might need to dial it back a little bit for these next few quarters. That way she doesn't get ejected.
Yeah, play a little bit more cautious. See if, you know, she'll probably sit out, I would guess, most of this second quarter. But when she comes back, you definitely don't want to draw one more, because then you're really in danger when you have 4. There they find Penning down low once again. She has 4 points on the night now. Peter Hines dishes to Giese. Giese to Nielsen. Pick and roll here, and Nielsen's pass just out ahead of Peter Hines there, a little too quick, as it looked like the roll was going to work there, as Peter Hines, if she was been able to reel that one in, would have had a nice lane to the basket. Penning for three. That one's going to be short. Rebound grabbed by Tyson. She gets it over to Nielsen, and ahead now to Giese. And the Cardinals just very sloppy right now with the passing. I'm sure Coach Peter Hines not happy about that. That's 2 trips in a row where passes that have just been out in front of players have led to being turnovers. Wide open under the basket is Locke, and that's just a miscommunication there in defense. You know, the Cardinals are playing that zone defense, Gavin, and they just totally lose track of Locke.
Yeah. That basket puts Groton up 11-4.
Yeah, they're on a 6-0 run right now since the start of this second quarter. Peter Hines in the post, and she puts it in. And that's really what we need to start seeing, Gavin. Camden Peter Hines, she's the leading scorer on this team. She just found her first basket of the night. They need to get her going and fire this offense up. Trapphagen for three, off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Peter Hines. And the Wolf from behind is going to get called for the foul as Teets runs into Peter Hines there. And that'll be her first foul. And now we have some substitutions as Trapphagen and Dunker exit. Giese exits. And now on the court for the Cardinals, we have Nielsen, Tyson, Carlson, Peter Hines, and Ember Morris. Nielsen passes to Peter Hines at the top of the key. Peter Hines hands off to Tyson, who finds Carlson over on the wing. Back to Nielsen. And Nielsen for three, off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Tracy. Ahead here to Locke. Locke with the that's Teets. Can't hit the layup, and the rebound was grabbed by Penning, and she gets fouled. She's going to head to the line to shoot two. Penning hits her first. Substitution now as Teets exits for Locke. The foul on this one, that was called on Carlson. It's only her first. And the rebound, not secured by the Cardinals, going to force a jump. And it's going to go the Cardinals' way. Nielsen inbounds to Tyson. Tyson pressing the ball up the court. Screen set there by Morris. Nice spin move by Tyson. Hand off to Nielsen, not handled cleanly. Down low, nice grab by Peter Hines, who finds Carlson. Carlson with the floater, doesn't get it to go. Rebound by Dunker. Passed ahead by Locke. Jumper here by Wright. Off the mark.
Looks like the Cardinals are subbing Giese in for Tyson.
Locke with the deflection. Going to stay with the Cardinals. ahead to Giese here. They find Peter Hines for three. Peter Hines nails the three there. Great shot from the junior center. She does a nice job both down low in the post and from the outer rim there, Gavin. And it's good to see the Cardinals shooting some threes. I think that was her first attempt tonight. And I think we've only seen one from Nielsen as well. So let's see if they can get them going. And there's a foul here. Coach Peter Hines not happy about it. Substitutions here as Wright and Tracy exit. In come Traphagen and Dunker. And Locke heads to the line as Carlson picked up her second foul.
Look for subs.
For three, Traphagen off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Tyson. Quickly dished to Nielsen, pushing it up the court. Pass high for Morris, through her hands, picked up by Dunker. Dunker on the move now. Dunker gets it to Locke along the baseline. Locke swings it to number 13. That's the other Locke. That's Sydney Locke who hits that shot. And we're going to have a timeout for Coach Peter Hines and the Deuel Cardinals. So, Gavin, like we said, the offenses, they're starting to get going now here in this second quarter. Groton, they're doing a really, really nice job. They've been able to put up 9. Cardinals, they put up 5 this quarter. So it's been exciting. You know, the pace of play is starting to pick up and everything's starting to click.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are some of the things that you'd maybe like to see the Cardinals start doing?
I'd like the Cardinals to, start moving a little more, getting open, just so they can take those shots, take some more threes, because like Peter Hines splashed that 3 earlier. I'd like to see her shoot some more, hopefully get their offense rolling.
Yeah, absolutely. Finding ways to get Peter Hines open, that she's one of the main focuses of that Tiger defense right now between her and Nielsen. Finding ways, setting screens, doing different things like that. Good ball movement, different things like that are going to try and find your players open and so that they can have a nice shot to put up. But we'll see if they're able to do that here after the Coach Peter Hines timeout. Nielsen gets it into Peter Hines. Peter Hines has to go here. Got to get it across. Pass taken away there by Dunker, who gets it to Penning down low, and Penning once again with the easy bucket. She's up to 6 points on the night, 7 points on the night. Nielsen passes to Carlson. Carlson finds Tyson down low. Tyson loses it. Picked up now. Pass Penning to Dunker. Gets it quickly to Locke. Locke gets it to Traphagen for 3. Off the mark. And out of bounds. Substitutions here as Tietz enters for Sydney Locke. And Morris enters for Giese, as well as Troop for Tyson.
Yeah, another thing I'd like to see cleaned up by the Cardinals a little bit is their passing. We've seen them turn over the ball numerous times just because their passes haven't been on point tonight.
And there we see Trapphagen take it away from Morris. Dunker for 3. Dunker nails the 3. Tigers up to 19. This press by the Tigers is giving the Cardinals problems as their Penning gets 2 more, puts them up to 21, and she has 9 points on the night. Wow, that was a rough run there. Ever since the Coach Peterhein's time out, the Tigers have really come out firing as I believe they've put up, what is that, six unanswered at least? Minimum
at
of 6
least,
unanswered.
yeah. These Cardinals need to get their offense fired up if they want to keep this game close.
Yep. Yeah, they're going to have to figure out a way to break that press too, because right now that's about 3 possessions in a row where they haven't even hardly been able to get it across half court.
Yeah.
Nielsen gets it into Carlson. Carlson swings it to Troop. Troop's got to get it across here. Troop's pass there. The heavy press forces that bad pass, and Penning gets it to Dunker, who looks to kick it back, but there was nobody there. Penning for 2 off the front of the rim. Rebound grabbed there by Locke. For 3 is Dunker. Off the back of the rim, no good. Peterheinz with the rebound. And they get called for the over and back, or the carry there. It must have been a carry because they weren't anywhere near the half court line. They get it to Penning. Pass deflected there by Nielsen, but picked up by Locke. For 3 is Tietz. Shots just deep. That goes out of bounds off Dunker.
No, yeah, go for it. One.
Nielsen gets it to Carlson. To Peterheinz, quickly to Nielsen for 3. Nielsen off the front of the rim, no good. And that's one you just like to have back. You know, she finally gets another shot at an open 3 and just leaves it short there, Gavin. Locke gets it to Penning. Swung around to Dunker. Penning in the high post finds the low post to Dunker, and Dunker puts it in down low. And that brings us to the end of the first half in the girls varsity contest as the Groton Tigers lead 23-9. Gavin, we came into this quarter, Groton was leading 5-4, so they were able to put up 18 to the Cardinals 5 and outscore the Cardinals by 13. So really a devastating quarter for the Cardinal girls, as that 1-point deficit now increases to a 14-point deficit.
Yeah, absolutely. These Cardinals are going to need to start fine-tuning their defense, start getting some more shots up, getting open on those passes. That way we don't have as many turnovers.
Yep, absolutely. No, Cardinal offense, they need to start figuring it out, get it going, cleaning up that passing, and trying to find some open shots, because they can't have another second quarter like this. If they can play defense like they did in the first quarter, here coming into the third and pick that offense up, they can climb right back into this game. It's definitely not out of reach. A couple big shots really could build some momentum and bring them back into this one. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go into commercial break. You're watching Cardinals Live. We'll be back with a little halftime report in about, let's go with 6 or 7 minutes. All right. You're watching Cardinals Live. Stay tuned.
All right.
The FBI program at Northern State University stands for Filmmaking, Broadcasting, and Interactive Media Production.
We make video games, websites, live stream TV shows, and award-winning movies. Produce your own movies, shows, and podcasts that you can submit to festivals for a chance to win awards. Like student director John Schwab, who was decorated with multiple awards at the 2024 Aberdeen 48 Create competition. Or The Final Thread, Northern's first short film submitted to the 2022 4 Points Film Project competition.
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DNB National Bank.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Groton Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Groton family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Groton Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DNB National Bank.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
The FBI program at Northern State University stands for Filmmaking, Broadcasting, and Interactive Media Production.
We make video games, websites, live stream TV shows, and award-winning movies. Produce your own movies, shows, and podcasts that you can submit to festivals for a chance to win awards. Like student director John Schwab, who was decorated with multiple awards at the 2024 Aberdeen 48 Create competition. Or The Final Thread, Northern's first short film submitted to the 2022 4 Points Film Project competition and other film festivals.
And by the way, this ad was created by Northern State students.
For more information on classes and scholarships, check out www.northern.edu.
I'm Caleb Mack, and I'm joined here by Gavin Matson. You guys are watching Cardinals Live. We're going to be right back after a few more commercials.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Groton Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Groton family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Groton Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DNB National Bank.
The FBI program at Northern State University stands for Filmmaking, Broadcasting, and Interactive Media Production.
We make video games, websites, live stream TV shows, and award-winning movies. Produce your own movies, shows, and podcasts that you can submit to festivals for a chance to win awards. Like student director John Schwab, who was decorated with multiple awards at the 2024 Aberdeen 48 Create competition. Or The Final Thread, Northern's first short film submitted to the 2022 4 Points Film Project competition and other film festivals.
And by the way, this ad was created by Northern State students.
For more information on classes and scholarships, check out www.northern.edu.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Groton Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Groton family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Groton Brothers Simmental, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
You can just look.
Riley Dunker and
All right, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to Cardinals Live. We're getting set here. Gavin Matson and I are for this little halftime recap of the girls' varsity contest. Right now, Gavin, what's it looking like on the stats side of things?
Yeah, so for Groton, our leading scorers are Riley Dunker with 9 points and Jaden Penning with 8. And then for our Cardinals, number 40, that would be
Camden Peterines. And then number 24, Gracelyn Nielsen, she has 3 points. And then Sophie Troop, she had the last one that we're missing there for the total of 9. She had 1 from the free throw line. So right now, yeah, Peterines, she started to get going there late in the second quarter. Before that, she was blank. She had that big 3 that we saw her hit from the wing. And then Gracelyn Nielsen, she had kind of one of those crazy shots attacking the basket there that ended up going in, and she was also able to hit a free throw as well.
Yeah, on that shot, it seemed like she just kind of like tripped, threw the ball up, and hoped it went somewhere, and it ended up turning out.
Yeah, it ended up falling. One of the things that has gone the Cardinals' way tonight, so that was nice. But I also like to speak about the live stream that we have going right now. So Cardinals Live right now is teaming up with Northern State University and their digital media program. I don't know how long ago it was. Maybe, I don't know if it was in December or when. I believe it was in December. I applied for a traveling workshop. It's the first time that Northern State has ever put on one of these traveling workshops where they're going around to 5 different schools in South Dakota to help them with some type of digital media, whether it be sportscasting, something, podcasting, anything like that. They're willing to help people with. I applied for sportscasting, so that's why they're here helping us with this broadcast. And Gavin, I'd just like you to talk about what you experienced today as Northern University was here helping teach about 14 students about sportscasting.
Yeah, so today they came in, taught us all the different cameras that we use. They taught us where each camera should be placed, what the job of each camera was. They taught us, a couple different rules about filmmaking, just so your filming looks smooth and fluent, and so you don't have any jump cuts.
Yeah, and absolutely. And then some students, they're learning a little bit about the video switcher, and that's being a lot more active tonight than it typically is because we have 4 cameras being used in the building. So right now we have 2 on the sidelines, and then we have 2 up top here in the booth with us. And we have a total of 6 students helping us out, I believe, right now. I believe 6. And it's a great opportunity for them to learn, more about digital media and help with this sportscasting and broadcast that we're putting on for Cardinals Live. So we really hope that you're enjoying the live stream right now, and we're super thankful to have Northern State University here along with Professor Jason Knowles, who's kind of leading the live stream right now. He's doing such a fantastic job. We really appreciate him coming here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's great to have this many cameras and be this hands-on with it. I've learned a lot from it.
Yeah. And then as well as Jason's student that came with him to help set everything up, help teach, and keep this live stream going as smoothly as it has been. They've been doing a really fantastic job, even with some of the hoops that we've had to jump through.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, back with the start of the third quarter now. Groton Tigers with the ball. Leading scorer Penning passes off to Traphagen. Traphagen attacking the basket, dishes it back out to Teets, who gets it to Locke for 3, and Locke nails the 3. This is exactly how Coach Locke wanted this to start. As that Tiger offense gets going early. Nielsen passes to Peter Hines in the high post, looking for Carlson on the cut. Deflected away there by Dunker and goes out of bounds off Traphagen. Nielsen gets it into Peter Hines, swings it over to Tyson, around to Carlson to Morris. Peter Hines now. Pass intercepted there by Teets on the fast break, being chased down by Carlson. She puts it up and gets it in, and Carlson gets called for the foul. So Teets is going to go to the line, try and make this a 3-point play, and that's a tough break there for the Cardinals. Not what you want to see, Gavin, as Teets has Carlson beat there. There is a chance that she could maybe chase her down and make the stop, but drawing that foul and it being the third one and allowing Teets to go to the line to shoot one and to convert that 3-point play is devastating.
Yeah,
to allow
absolutely.
The Tigers to go on a 6-0 run here within the first minute of this second half.
certainly not how Coach John Peterines.
Sorry about that. What were you saying, Gavin?
That's certainly not how Coach of the Cardinals, John Peterines, drew this.
Nope. And there,
half
a
up.
nice steal by Nielsen, and she puts it up and in. It's good to see the Cardinals find an easier basket there as Nielsen just was able to pick the ball off. And Penning's pass intended for, I don't know who she intended that one for. It ends up just bouncing out of bounds. They get it into Tyson now. Tyson and Teets battling each other, and Tyson gets called for the carry. And Teets driving to the basket, puts it up, doesn't get it to fall. Now the Cardinals going to push it up the court. Nielsen passes to Troop. Troop attacking along the baseline. And Troop is going to step out of bounds. Just a lot of things right now and just not going the Cardinals' way. They get it into Locke, whose pass taken away by Nielsen. Nielsen gets it ahead to Troop, and she's not looking there. And this is what I'm talking about when I say a lot of things aren't going the Cardinals' way. They are out of sync right now, discombobulated, and different things like that, Gavin, that we've been talking about with the passing. That's a tough turnover there.
Yeah, absolutely. With all these points being scored by Groton, it's got to be hard to stay in sync, you know.
Mm-hmm. They find Locke down low, who's rejected by Camden Peterines. Grace Nielsen passes to Giese. Giese kicks it back out to Morris. Morris off to Carlson. Pass across to Nielsen. Nielsen gets it to Peterines for three. No good. Offensive rebound grab by Ember Morris. Hands off to Nielsen. And back to Peterines for three. Off the back of the rim, no good. Grab by Traphagen. Pass to Penning. Back out to Locke for three. And Locke off the front of the rim, no good. Peterines grabs the board. Nielsen gets it to Giese. Giese to Carlson. Carlson attacking, goes up with it. Too hard off the glass. Rebound grabbed by Penning. Penning throws it ahead to Teets, who finds Locke. And Locke just high off the glass, no good. Man, that looked almost picture perfect there. Locke's just unable to finish.
Yeah, that would have been great for the Tigers right there.
And there's going to be a foul. That's going to be on Locke. That's going to be her second. And now we see Tracy. And it looks like number 53, that's going to be Crank, coming in for the Tigers. Nielsen gets it into Peterines, hands back to Nielsen for three. Nielsen shot off target.
Nielsen does not look happy about that.
No, I think she maybe wanted just a touch more space on that three. You know, Peterines kind of tried to set the screen to give her the open shot, and she was maybe a little bit close there, and then deeper three than Nielsen wanted, and she ended up airballing. It's just unfortunate. And there's going to be a foul on Tyson. That's going to be her first. And a timeout for Coach Peter Hines.
All right, folks, get your huddles. Down one.
So, Gavin, we came into the start of this third quarter. Groton Tigers were leading 23-9, and we saw them score about 6 points in the first minute. Right, it was real quick. They came in, Locke hit that three, and then Teets converted a three-point play on that fast break where she got fouled by Carlson. Since then, the Cardinals, they had that steal by Nielsen who put the easy two in on her fast break. Since then, it's been all defense for about the last 3 minutes or more. As right now, the Cardinals, they've only put up 2 so far in this quarter. And the Tigers, they put up those quick 6. But since then, the Cardinal defense has held strong.
Yeah, certainly not ideal for the Cardinals, but they've been playing some great defense since then.
Locke gets it over to Tracy for 3. Tracy, short, rebound grabbed by Penning. Penning gets it out to Locke, fakes the shot with the jumper now, off the target, rebound grabbed by Crank. Dish back out to Locke. Locke back to Crank for 3. Crank off target, rebound grabbed by Carlson, who gets it to Morris. And the Cardinal defense holds strong there again after the Tigers had a couple second chance opportunities. Nielsen for 3. Nails the 3. Nice shot there by Grace Nielsen, senior for the Cardinals. She's up to 8 points on the night. For 3 is Penning. Penning just short off the front of the rim. That goes out of bounds off Crank. And looks like Rusink wants to overturn this. And he's going to. Looks like the refs, they were having a little battle there. I just know Rusink, the other one, he didn't look like he wanted to change his mind, but Rusink was dead set that was off the Cardinals. So it's going to stay with the Tigers. Locke, pass back to Penning, around to Crank. Crank for 3. Deep. Rebound grabbed by Morris and fouled there by Trapphagen. That's going to be Trapphagen's second. Nielsen gets it into Peter Hines, who gets it right back to her. Pushing it up the court and deflected away there by Locke, and they get ahead to Penning now. Back to Locke. Penning goes down low to Crank, out to Locke again. Locke along the baseline, finds Tracy now. And back to Locke with the head fake. For the deep 3, just short. Rebound grabbed by Nielsen.
Let's lower your mic just a little bit. I think I'm getting her breath.
Peter Hines from the elbow. Nails it. Nice shot there by Camden Peter Hines. They find Tracy down low with the hook shot, and she bangs it in. You know, that's a tough one there for Peter Hines. She's in great positioning, has great defense there on Tracy, and Tracy just uses the hook shot, and she's able to score. Tyson finds Nielsen with the jumper. Off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Carlson. Tyson goes up with and puts it off the glass and in. Nice shot there by Morgan Tyson down low. Penning from the block. She puts it in. Under 30 to go here. Morris has to get it across, and she finds Carlson now. Nielsen to Tyson. Tyson finds Peter Hines, fakes the 3, goes up with the long 2. That's just short. Grabbed by Locke, and Locke's going to try and throw it up. She's not going to get it there. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter. Deuel Cardinals trail 18-33 to the Groton Tigers. And Gavin, once again, points started to come there, within those last 3 minutes, especially for the Cardinals. As that quarter, they were able to put up 9, but Groton responds, and they put up 10 points in that half. So Cardinals continue to trail right now by 15. But overall, Gavin, if we just break this down by quarter, that first quarter, Cardinals were outscored by 1. The second quarter, that's what gave Groton their big lead. That's the outlier.
Yeah, absolutely. Cardinals just didn't seem to be together that quarter.
Yep. They were outscored by 13 in that quarter. Third quarter, Cardinals are outscored by 1. Right? If they were able to clean that second quarter up, this is a tightly contested game. But what they're going to need here in this third is they're going to have to make up for everything that they lost in that second quarter and see if they can get back in this one and grab a win. And Nielsen loses it, picked up by Tracy on the break, being chased by Peter Hines, and she lays it in. Nielsen now. Cross-court pass to Troop. Troop gets it to Nielsen again at the top of the key. Looking for Peter Hines. She finds her in that high post. Backing her way down low. Puts it off the glass and in. Great work there by Camden Peter Hines on Riley Dunker. They get it to Wright here. Wright goes it to Teets. To Dunker, back to Locke. Down low to Tracy, back out to Dunker, quickly around to Teets. Tracy, long 2 here. Tracy nails it. Tracy's up to 8 points. She's hit quite a few long 2s as well tonight, Gavin. I've been pretty impressed with, wouldn't even call it a mid-range shot. It's almost a 3-pointer. She's always just right in front of it as Nielsen's 3's just off the mark there. She gets it ahead to Teets now, and Teets going to take it to the basket, and she gets fouled. That's going to be on Camden Peter Hines. So Teets is going to head to the free throw line. Oh, never mind. They're calling it on Sophie Teets. So that's Sophie Teets' 4th foul. And that one's off the front of the rim. Rebound was grabbed by Giese. Giese gets it to Tyson. Troop looking for some help. She gets it to Peter Hines, but a low pass picked up by Locke. Ahead to Teets, deflection by Troop, picked up by Wright. Teets driving into the lane again. Kicks it back out to Wright and out of bounds. Cardinals facing that Groton press again. They get it to Morris. Morris finds Troop, and they get it across. Tyson driving in, goes up with it, off the glass and in. Nice shot there by Morgan Tyson. Over to Locke, they go down low to Tracy. Tracy blocked there by Camden Peterhines. Ahead to Morgan Tyson, and she's able to put it in off the glass. Great pass there by Grace Nielsen. She hits her receiver in stride, and I was a little bit worried Tyson was going to be too far under the basket. But she does a nice job there. Good court awareness, but Dunker responds with the three. Nielsen for three. Hard off the glass, no good. Rebound grab by Dunker, and the Tigers are on the move. That goes out of bounds off Teeths.
Those fast breaks are exactly what these Cardinals need if they want to get back in this game.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like there's going to be a timeout. I didn't see who called that. Gavin, did you?
No, I did not.
Oh, looks like it was the Cardinals. The Cardinals called that timeout, so they have one remaining. It's 4:29 to go here in the game. So, upcoming events for the Cardinals. Well, they just had the wrestling duel, which unfortunately they fell 39-42.
Yes.
The team fell 39-42, but with big wins from Aiden Warren and Tyson Hagberg.
Yep.
They had some big pins. Coming up, there is a wrestling tournament right this Saturday here at Deuel.
Yeah, Deuel's hosting the Lake Central Conference this year, so we're going to have all those teams here, and we're going to get ready for some wrestling.
How many teams are you expecting, Gavin?
Around 12, I believe.
Around 12 teams, so it should be a long day of wrestling starting at 10 o'clock, and Cardinals Live will be in action if you want to tune in. We're not on ITC tonight, but we will be on Saturday. We'll be on ITC and YouTube. Morgan Tyson gets it into Carlson. And this is going to be one of the first wrestling tournaments, Gavin, right, that we've had in some time.
Yeah, I don't know if Deuel has hosted a varsity tournament since I've been in high school. So.
Okay, yeah, this is my third year here, and I have not streamed a wrestling tournament. There we saw a steal by Teets, and she was fouled by Camden Peterhines, who picks up her second. And that's about the third or fourth time we've seen Teets on a fast break there. Definitely seen her be fouled on, this is, I believe, the second time that she's been able to go to the line to shoot two. And she goes 1 for 2 from the line. Nielsen uses Peterhines' screen to get across. Peterhines working on Penning, and she finds Carlson in the middle there, down low to Morris now. And Morris looking for help. She finds Peterhines. And she gets it to Morris. Peterhines, she puts it up. Shot clock getting low. Can't get it to fall. Penning. Pass forward to Locke. Locke one-on-one with Nielsen. Nielsen takes it away. Great defense there by Grace Nielsen. Pass stolen away there by Locke. Pass forward to the other Locke. And she's going to be fouled by Morgan Tyson. That's going to be Tyson's second foul. And substitutions coming in as Tracy enters for Traphagen. And there we see Locke hit that other free throw as Warrington now enters for her. And we're going to see Teets enter for the other Locke, for Sydney Locke. You know, Gavin, in that second quarter, the Cardinals, they were really struggling to break that press. It looks like Coach Peter Hines, you know, he's taught the girls how to break that, and they've been doing a nice job ever since getting around it. And there's going to be a jump ball here, and it's going to go back to the Tigers. Substitution now as Wright enters for Penning. Locke gets it to Wright, or Teets gets it to Wright. Warrington passes it over to Teets. They find Teets, and she's fouled there by Carlson on the arm, so Teets is going to go back to the line to shoot two. I haven't been keeping track of her number of free throws she shot, but she's been to the line quite a bit tonight, Gavin.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I'll say this. I have been calling Teets Locke, and I bet you I'm not the only person that's done that, because you see there's two Locke girls out there, and there's a Teets girl, and they all look really similar.
Yeah, with that dark, long hair.
Yep.
You know,
all about the same size, too.
Yeah. It's hard to differentiate them some of the time.
Yep. Nielsen's pass deflected by Teets and picked up by Wright. For three, Crank doesn't get it to fall. Rebound grabbed by Morris. For three, Nielsen off the mark. Rebound grabbed by Wright. They get it to Tracy, to Crank, and around to Teets. Teets with the jumper off the glass and in. Teets is up to 6 points on the night. Nielsen handling the ball. She's going to try to go down low to Morris. Deflected out of bounds by Tracy. Substitutions here, as it looks like Kraus and Locke are going to enter for for Teets and Tracy. So on the floor right now, that Nielsen shot off the mark. On the floor right now for the Tigers, we have Warrington, Crank, Sydney Locke, Kraus, and Wright. Under a minute to go. For three, Kraus off the front of the rim, no good. And we're going to see a new five come in for the Cardinals as Redlin, Morris, Maybor, Giese, and Casey Tyson all enter. And the press being put on. That went out of bounds off the Cardinals. They get it in right away to Crank, who's wide open. She can't put it in. Rebound grabbed by Giese. 30 seconds to go in this girls varsity contest. Redling gets it to Giese, high off the glass, no good. Rebound by Mayborn. She's fouled and heading to the line to shoot 2.
All right, 4, get your shot. Pass. All right, 2, you're on.
Mayborn hits her first. And doesn't get the second to land. Rebound grabbed by Kirkfleet. Giese goes up with it. Mayborn with the rebound, and Mayborn puts it in. So Mayborn with a quick 3 off the bench.
5 seconds left here in the game.
And that's going to bring us to the end of the girls varsity contest as the Deuel Cardinals fall to the visiting Groton Tigers 45-27. Groton Tigers are going to advance to 11-5. Meanwhile, the Deuel Cardinals fall to 4-9. I believe some of the leaders in stats for the Cardinals. I can't remember who had 9 and who had 8. I think Peter Rhines had 9 points on the night, and Nielsen had 8. They were the leading scorers. We saw, I believe it was one big 3 from Peter Rhines.
Yeah.
Did Nielsen also had 1?
Both Peter Rhines and Nielsen had 1 3, yeah.
They were able to each knock down 1 3 apiece for the Groton Tigers. Big game for Jaden Penning, the 5'7" senior. She was able to walk away, I believe, as the leading scorer for the Groton Tigers. I could be wrong there. They were zeroing out my stats that I'm looking at on the wall over there. So I know she had 11 tonight. And then there was also a great game from the Locke girls, especially Jerica Locke. She does a fantastic job. McKenna Teets, Dunker, Trappeg, and all those girls, they played phenomenally tonight, and they were able to pick up the win. So, Gavin, with that brings us to a close on the girls varsity contest. The boys varsity will be coming up next. You and I, we're gonna get a little break here as the Peterine combo is gonna be back, as it's going to be John and Camden Peterines on the call for that. So it was a pleasure having you here. This is Gavin Matson, by the way, helping me call.
Thank you for having me.
What's that?
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys stick around, watch the boys game, tune in for the wrestling tournament on Saturday.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're going to go to a commercial break here. So thank you for joining in, watching Cardinals Live. We'll be back with the boys varsity here and more Cardinal basketball action after the break.
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DNB National Bank.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Groton Brothers Simmental, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Groton family's been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Groton Brothers Simmentals, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
The FBI program at Northern State University stands for Filmmaking, Broadcasting, and Interactive Media Production.
We make video games, websites, live stream TV shows, and award-winning movies. Produce your own movies, shows, and podcasts that you can submit to festivals for a chance to win awards. Like student director John Schwab, who was decorated with multiple awards at the 2024 Aberdeen 48 Create competition. Or The Final Thread, Northern's first short film submitted to the 2022 4 Points Film Project competition and other film festivals.
And by the way, this ad was created by Northern State students.
For more information on classes and scholarships, check out www.northern.edu.
Yes, and we see they start off big with a nice 3, and that's going to put the first points on the board for Bozma. Tigers facing a little pressure. Cardinals breaking it down the middle. Here's Bank. Bank's going to look back to Jensen.
Yeah, we're matched up man-to-man with Groton. Again, they are known for their pressure defense, so they're going to be very handsy, a lot of deflections, and now here they are running.
And a nice pass, lob intended for Zach. That's going to fall out of his hands. The Cardinals will have it. Yeah, for sure. Nice transition there for the Tigers. Unfortunately, we weren't able to connect. Cardinals need to make sure they're keeping control of their turnovers tonight.
Yeah, defensive transition for the Cardinals, knowing that the Groton Tigers are ready to push and ready to run.
Here's Gerbert. Gerbert on the perimeter, facing some pressure, looks into Finnison. Finnison handoff to Winter. Cardinals moving the ball around the perimeter, trying to get a look inside. And here's a pick and roll action. Winter gets the ball, fade away, no good. Rebound by Tracy. Tracy now on the fly. Tracy swings to Zach. Big man Seiple putting the moves on, but he's blocked by Finnison.
Great block by Finnison. Stood his ground and protected the paint.
Now Jensen, hoping to get some offense and put the Cardinals on the board tonight. He's going to attack. Nice pass down to Winter. Winter is not able to finish. And here comes Bozma away with the rebound. He looks cross court to Zach. Bozma in the corner. Attacking is Johnson. Johnson for the floater. That's good. That's going to put the Tigers up 5-0 over the Cardinals. Transition point.
Cardinals had 2 good looks there. I love their patience. They kind of look for the right cutter and just continue to be working it through each player.
And they're looking for that right now as we have a dribble handoff, and that's deflected off the hands of Tracy, so it'll stay with the Cardinals. Jensen inbounds the ball to Bank. Man-to-man defense here from Groton. Cardinals swinging the ball.
Looking for that advantage. You know, if you can find any mismatch, there's a great take again, offensive board by Kyle Finnison. Great effort.
Cardinals, yeah, struggling to just finish offensively right now. Have an attack, nice pass down to Seiple. Seiple again, blocked by Finnison. Finnison has 2 blocks on the night for Seiple, keeping him scoreless. Now we have Bank. Bank swings over to Gubert. Gubert attacking on Johnson, swings to Bank. Bank looks to Winter in the corner. Cross court.
That ball side to side is a great skip pass. Kind of shift the defense here. Clock is running down with 10 seconds.
And that is picked away by Tracy. And Jensen's going to pick up a quick foul there. Obviously, Groton's defense, athletic team all around, so it's important for the Cardinals to try to get those mismatched. Obviously, we have a little size down low with Seiple, trying to get those switches and getting some easy takes to some nice finish. Bunnies haven't had a lot of outside games so far, but just haven't had some shots falling for the Cardinals. Hoping to get another defensive stop here. And Tracy to the lane. Tracy for 2. Cardinals looking to get on the board here. 4:30 left to go in the first quarter. Jensen swings to Bank. Bank over to Jensen.
There's a great look again. Nice flex screen from Finnison to Gubert.
And Gubert with the hook shot. No good.
Shot.
That's going to be rebounded by Bozma. Bozma now looking for some transition here for the Groton Tigers. Attacking, but not before there's going to be some contact on the floor. And that foul will be going on the Cardinals. I believe that is on Gubert. That is Gubert's first, team's second. Inbounding to Tracy. Tracy kicks to Seiple. Swings over to Zach. Zach for 3. No good. Rebound by Winter.
Pretty good defensive possession there for the Cardinals. The contested shot, walled up for the rebound. And that's the right idea again. Okay, they had a kind of a screen and roll action there from Jensen to Winter. Just got to stick with it and look for that rhythm offensively.
Yeah, and there's going to be a timeout here for Coach Ronnie. Coach Ronnie definitely wanting to get something going offensively. It's tough. We have 3:54 left to go in this first quarter, and it's been a pretty quiet quarter for the Cardinals. Defensively, they're trying to get some things. Nice big blocks by Finnison. But, you know, as of that, they've gotten a lot of pain. Started off with a big three from Johnson, I believe it was, in the corner, which was huge to start off the game.
Yeah, so if you're looking at Groton, you know, you have a team that was at the state tournament last year, returning all starters, ready to come into this season knowing that they want to make another great run. Right now they're 10-4. Losses to Vermilion, which is a ranked team, twice. They also lost to Clarkwell Lake in a very close contested game, and then I think they had a game against West Central. Okay, so this team is certainly played a lot of basketball together, and they don't make many mistakes. And then, like you said, defensively they can apply the pressure and make things difficult. So Cardinals, keep your head up, moving the ball. Yeah, and this is, you know, returning. This coach is a longtime coach, and now he's back at the helm here after a few years off, and the boys are playing some pretty good basketball.
Yes, for sure. And we're going to get started off here with some Tiger basketball, and that's going to be Zach bringing it down the floor. Just a sophomore with running the point.
Three high offense here. Got some flex screens.
And that's going to be a nice look there for Johnson. That's going to be off the mark. Jensen's going to snatch that rebound. Jensen now working. Swings to Bank. Back stolen by Zach. Zach in transition. He's going to go up, and he's going to miss the dunk. And the Cardinals are going to use this as a transition basket as we have Bank coming down the lane. Swings over to Finnison. Jensen now handing off to Gubrud. Gubrud. Attacking looks. Nice pass down there to
great
Winter.
Finish.
Yes, and that's what the Cardinals need. Get on the board tonight.
Looking for those advantages.
Yeah,
right
for
there.
sure. Those are the points that we want to see more of. Missed a couple bunnies, but it's nice to see that one fall for Winter. Now have Weber. Weber swings to Tracy. Saipa looking down low. And nice finish there for Weber. That's going to put him on the board for the night, putting up the Tigers to 9. Jensen swings the ball to Bank. Bank looking cross court to Finnison.
Cardinals spaced out really well this X formation here, trying to move it side to side still.
Jensen now swinging the ball to Bank. And now we have an attack baseline. Nice pass down to Bank. Shot clock running down, and not before there's a foul.
Hey, 4 seconds left on the shot.
And there was a foul, yes.
There was a foul, so it's going to reset, but pretty good defense by Groton. But again, great patience by the Cardinals.
Yeah, Cardinals definitely not putting up any shots that they don't want to take. That is running the shot clock down. Luckily, they got a foul there that will reset the shot clock. Now we're going to have a little baseline out of bounds play. A little screen across. Bank's going to inbound it to Winter. Winter off the screen from Gubrud. He's going to attack. Kicks to Jensen. Jensen's going to attack. And he's going to take the jumper. No good. But chased down by Winter. Tipped into the hands of Weber. Weber looks cross court to Zach. Weber. Baseline pass. And that's going to be a little short, but rebounded by Seipel. Seipel, nice move, can't quite finish. And there's Finnison. Finnison doing a nice job defensively, working on Seipel, you know, keeping those possessions. Oh, and there's going to be a goaltending call there.
Great take by Jensen. You know, it got downhill, and yes, the block was after it hit the backboard, so that would be goaltending. 2 points for the Cardinals.
You know, it looks like Jensen, he's just got that touch to the ball, went in regardless. But, you know, definitely a close call there for the Tigers.
All right, here comes a chin action for Groton. Coach signaled it in. Basically, we're in our Princeton here. We're going to get a little DHO and watch the the flex screen off the top here. Let's see. Well, we're in a little bit of a zone, so this is good.
Cardinals kind of in a little bit of a 1-3-1, trying to stop the paint pressure. And here's Tracy. Tracy's going to answer with the 3. And that's what the Cardinals need to be aware of, running that zone. Groton's got some shooters and threats on the outside. Trying to stop the inside game might cause a little bit of action, and Tracy was able to connect there. Now have a pass down low, and now Tracy with the ball. Tracy's going to attack. Looks to Johnson. Ball swinging around the perimeter like a 41 look, and Weber with a corner 3, no good. But that's going to be tipped out and tipped around, but Finnison's going to come out with the rebound.
I like how the Cardinals went back to a man. They're just trying to mix up their defense, and when that happens, your offense is always guessing how you want to attack them. So good job by the Cardinals.
And that take just falls in and out there for Finnison. Another missed bunny for the Cardinals. Pass down low, Tracy outside to Bozma, that is. Bozma's shot was off the mark and rebounded by Jensen. Shot clock running down. Bank looks to Finnison and deflected way up high off the hands of the Groton Tigers, so it'll stay with the Cardinals. Substitution coming in here for the Tigers. Number 11, Jaden Schwann checking in. Cardinals have 1.4 to get a shot off here in the first quarter. Substitution also for the Cardinals. Number 23, Jackson Winter checking into the game for Finnison. Looks like a little slip action. They're going to find Winter. Winter, deep 3, and almost banked in, but that's going to do it for our first quarter. The Groton area Tigers lead at 12-4 over the Deuel Cardinals. Now, what are your takeaways from this first quarter?
Well, again, in the first quarter, both teams are just trying to get a feel of, number one, you're thinking defense. And like I just had mentioned earlier, Cardinals have mixed up from man to zone. From Groton Tigers, they're just bringing what they do best. They're just going to put pressure defense, sticking with your man-to-man, and they're going to try to make everything difficult and limit to one possession as far as no second opportunities. So Cardinals just got to continue to grind it out a little bit offensively. I've always been impressed with their patience and just continue to look for those advantages.
Yeah, we know the Cardinals have been seeing a lot of zone recently, playing TZ and the opponents before that. So moving to man is definitely a transition, but I think they're getting the looks, like you said. Unfortunately, just haven't been quite able to finish tonight. A lot of easy bunnies down low. Scoring primarily coming out of Jensen with 2 and Winter with 2. Now, scoring for the Tigers is spread out, which makes them such a threat, such a good team, because they can distribute the ball to anyone and count on them to score. We've been seeing some new players come in, like Schwann and Kroll now checking in. So we haven't seen a lot of rotation. Cardinals kind of going through. I think they're 1 off the bench right now, 1 deep, and I believe that was
certainly has the depth, but they also, like you said, are very balanced offensively.
Yes, for sure. And the Cardinals are going to start off with the ball on offense, hoping to get a little spark here of the second quarter. A little X-action guard around. Jensen swings to Winter. Back to Jensen. Slip and roll, tipped away there by the Groton Tigers. Now we're in transition. Here's an attack, little extra step, and swinging the ball. That's going to be Tracy. Tracy gets a 3, no good. Bank's going to chase down the rebound, but it's going to be
way to fight for that rebound there, and great defensive possession.
Gubrud attacking, slipped away there by the
Tigers. Very handsy, very quick and athletic, so we got to continue to kind of keep moving that ball
Weber
in the
looks
air.
to Schwann. Schwann deep, and that's going to be rebounded by Winter. Cardinals facing a little bit of a man pressure. Tigers trying to slow them down a little bit. They break it easily, and here's Jensen now. Jensen attacking baseline. He's going to swing to Winter. Winter attacking and tipped away again. Another deflection there for the Tigers, but nice finish there for Jackson Winter.
Yeah, got to the paint, exactly where we want to be.
Tracy looks across to Kroll. Back up to Weber. And looks like we have a little chin action, like you said. We're going to have a little
DHO, you're going to go ahead and flex out the top, and he's open. So we got to continue to jump to the paint there.
Keegan Tracy, such a complete player, you know.
He is all-around great athlete. You know, Keegan's going to go play basketball at Northwestern in Iowa in any high school, but he's a all-around athlete, football, basketball, and track.
Yes. Winter swings to Jensen. Jensen over to Bank. Back to Jensen, post up, ISO, looks for the cutters. Here we have Bank. Bank for the three, no good. Chase down, picked around, but Tracy's gonna come out with that one. He's gonna look to Bozema. Bozema, beautiful pass down to Schwann. Schwann able to connect. That transition, you know, movement there for the Tigers is such a threat. They have such quickness and speed. I believe that's only the first one of the night. And Jensen, nice touch. Jensen, such a complete player for the Cardinals, able to knock down those little fadeaway jumpers.
Yeah, he can create his shot. He's got a great pull-up J, and just continue to stay aggressive.
Oh, it looks like Bank kind of tipped around to that one. Cardinals will come out with it. Bank swinging to Jensen. Jensen, high post to Winter. X action here. Unfortunately, yeah, a little. Now we have transition pass and finish. Wasn't quite able to finish there by Bozema, but that's gonna give Kroll the easy two. Bank swings corner to Winter. Winter into Winter. Posting up, not able to finish. Now we have Bozema. Bozema looking to Schwann. Schwann, couple extra steps there, and that's going to be called a travel. And that'll be a turnover, not something we see very likely for this Tiger offense. Now, John, a lot of the time we're seeing a lot of deflections here from the Tigers, a very handsy team all over the court, such length, able to pick up those deflections, especially Weber doing a nice job, as well as Kroll.
Yeah, deflections lead to steals. So a lot of times you think you're going to get the on-ball steal. It's really the deflections, like you're saying, active hands, not so much coming across their body. But, yeah, they've been trained well as far as how to defend.
And now we have a cross-court pass to Finnison. Finnison, handoff to Jensen. Jensen fakes a handoff right to the lane, and such speed there for Jensen.
Yeah. That's the fake and take out the dribble handoff. Way to continue to get downhill, Mr. Jensen.
Looks like we have a little 41 look here for the Tigers.
And you can see how the Cardinals are trying to switch, and this is the easiest way to defend a team that likes to do a lot of dribble handoff. But then
Saipo,
they find the mismatch.
Yeah, we saw a little mismatch there. Finnison obviously took up, and that left Saipo with such size, able to just had a nice easy bucket there. Cardinals now looking to work him 41. Nice pass by
pass
Jensen.
To the corner. It's a good look. Got to sprint on D right now. First 3 steps, you have to get back because this is how this team is built to run.
And such athleticism there by Zach. Only a sophomore guard there. And a beautiful pass.
Great pass from Jensen to Winter.
Yeah, and that's what the Cardinals need. Back. Yeah, that transition action is giving a little life to these Cardinals. Now hoping to pick it up in defense as they're in man. Attacking, nice pass down to Saipo. Saipo unable to finish, and Finnison is getting that board.
Okay, coach wants a little more pressure defensively. We'll get some curl action. A good block. Again, let's get back on defense here. And they push it so well, but another missed dunk.
Yes.
Which it's all 2 points in the end.
Yeah.
Coach is not happy with that, but you know, you want to go at things aggressively, but you got to finish.
Cardinals now moving the ball. Looking into Winter. Winter deflection again, but they're going to say it's last off the knee of Braxton Winter. Again, like we see those deflections, and the Tigers are certainly staying fresh. Couldn't keep up with all the subs here, but now we have some new action. In is Anthony Tracy. And now we have Zach bringing up the ball for the Tigers.
Little back screen action out of box. Keep switching, Cardinals.
Johnson up top. Driving. Kicks to Zach. Zach, a nice step through, nice move, and that one's able to bounce in.
Yeah.
Nice finish there for the sophomore.
Yeah, he's got phenomenal footwork for a sophomore, and obviously you saw he's pretty explosive too.
Bank, handoff to Finnison. Finnison, handoff to Jensen. Jensen wants the three, and that's going to be off the back iron of the rim.
Yeah,
but we're
going to
have
get
a little
push in the back from Braxton Winter there.
And it's been a pretty clean fouling quarter. That was the first foul for both teams.
Yep.
1:53 left to go in this half.
I'm gonna put a little plug in for the referees, the officials. Again, they're gonna try to keep this game flowing the best they can because everybody's here to watch a good, clean basketball game. I know that sometimes we can have games that kind of get to the foul line, but they're just gonna try to keep it balanced and let the players make plays, and that's commendable for them to try to. They're a veteran crew too, so it's good to have them in the house, and I always appreciate any officials that are spending their nights officiating our games so we can make some memories.
Yes, for sure. Great points there. We love our officials and we need more of them. So it's always kind of be respectful to their officials and understanding their play calling. They've been doing a great job tonight, keeping this game clean and safe. Going into this last 1:53 of the first half, the Tigers will start out with the ball. Tracy looking into Johnson. Johnson, nice finish.
Yeah, that X action. Again, downhill action with the cross there.
Transition,
Red intentions again for us. We've had some success in our transition game, just trying to find the right lanes to run.
Zach off the screen. Cardinals again switching all. Looks in. Johnson, floater and one. Johnson is such a complete player. He just has that nice touch and is able to finish down low. And he started off the game, actually, I believe I said it was Bozema earlier, but Johnson had that corner three starting. So he's able to be a threat inside and outside, which is huge. Definitely experience. He is a senior guard for the Tigers, and he's able to get things done.
He's definitely had a lot of experience, as far as a 3-year starter. His length does create some challenges, but has really good touch around the rim.
And
couldn't convert the three-point play, and here we go the other way.
Cardinals looking to get some offensive action going in. And they're going to hand off to Gubrud. Gubrud again, another deflection here from the Tigers. Tigers just been very aggressive on-ball defense. Post-entry pass to Finnison. Finnison looks down to Winter. Winter, beautiful pass from Finnison. And Winter's able to finish that one.
Way to share the ball. Okay, you're going to draw two, so the weak side's going to be open. Good finish for the lefty on the right side.
And here comes Tracy. Like we said, Tracy just able to finish. Again, giving the Tigers a 16-point lead over the Cardinals. Again, we have Zach in transition, and he'll lay that one in.
Yeah, coach has already seen 2 missed dunks, so he says, I'm going to go ahead and get my 2 points this time.
Jensen handing off to Bank. Bank looking back to Jensen. Cardinals trying to slow it down to get a last-second chance here. Patiently waiting to take the right shot, and here's Bank. He's going to look into Gubrud. Gubrud, step through, can't quite convert, and Zach's able to finish it. And not before a shot is put off by the Tigers, and that will do it here for our first half. The Groton Tigers lead 32-14 over the Deuel Cardinals.
Yeah, both teams, again, a balanced attack. We have 3 guys in the scoring column. Like I said, I really like the patience of the Cardinals on their offense, and now you just got to keep grinding away on the defensive end.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's definitely been a struggle a little bit here for offensively starting up. for the Cardinals, obviously a couple bunnies missed, haven't had much action outside, have had a little jumpers. Jensen came alive a little bit there in the second quarter, but from there on it's been kind of slow for the Cardinals. Obviously this Groton defense is just, very aggressive and on the ball. I don't know if they're keeping track of deflections, but they definitely have a lot tonight, just letting anything out there, but their quickness, their ability to recover is huge, and that's what's keeping them ahead in this game and only holding the Cardinals to 14 points in the first half.
Yeah, and Groton also has a full court pressure that they'll bring. So, but for the half court defense, that's where you got to be great at right away. So it's something that we have to be aware of because Groton is known for their full court pressure. But all in all, Cardinals are taking care of the ball. Again, shots will fall. Just continue.
Finnison, handoff to Jensen. Jensen fakes a handoff right to the lane, and now we have a cross-court pass to
graciously has sponsored an additional $10 bill for every make. So we're seeing some people that haven't taken shots probably in a while, but hey, a chance to earn an extra $10 to maybe invest at DMB and get yourself a savings account there. Open it up and save some money. Great to have them in our community, and they've been a staple for many, many years when you're celebrating 100 years.
Yes, awesome. And I think we might have a little replays here. Not sure what's going on your screen, but stay alive for that. We have a great opportunity tonight. Northern's coming in. They're bringing amazing equipment, and it's great. This live stream has been a great production, so we're really thankful for them to come in, spreading their knowledge with us. So hopefully we have some replays coming on your screen right now, and you can check out some of the highlights from the first half. We're going to give you a little break here while you watch that, and we'll be back for a little bit of coverage before we start the second half.
I'm Troy Jensen, and tonight's game is brought to you by DMB National Bank.
The FBI program at Northern State University stands for Filmmaking, Broadcasting, and Interactive Media Production.
We make video games, websites, live stream TV shows, and award-winning movies. Produce your own movies, shows, and podcasts that you can submit to festivals for a chance to win awards. Like student director John Schwab, who was decorated with multiple awards at the 2024 Aberdeen 48 Create competition. Or The Final Thread, Northern's first short film submitted to the 2022 4 Points Film Project competition and other film festivals.
And by the way, this ad was created by Northern State students.
For more information on classes and scholarships, check out www.northern.edu.
For more than 60 years, Helena's global partnerships, industry-leading R&D, state-of-the-art laboratories, and manufacturing strength have delivered legendary products that are relied upon by growers across the U.S. From our core adjuvant businesses to our far-reaching distribution networks and cutting-edge agri-intelligence services, Helena has pursued and defined excellence in farming for generations.
You don't have to choose between fiber-fast internet speeds and neighborly customer service. ITC is the internet provider that brings you speed, service, and so much more. Like our capital credits. Since ITC operates as a cooperative, we pass profits back to our loyal customers. The longer you trust us with your services, the bigger the potential number on your capital credits check. Fast, friendly, and member-owned. That's the ITC difference. Learn more at itc-web.com.
Welcome to Groton Brothers Simmentals, a family-owned livestock operation where passion meets tradition. The Groton family has been raising top-quality cattle with dedication and passion for the Simmental breed. Every March, we host our highly anticipated annual bull sale, offering the best genetics to improve your herd. As we always say, if you're passionate about something, follow that passion and you will find success. The Groton Brothers Simmentals, where family, tradition, and quality come together.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back into some Cardinal basketball action. A little left to go, and we're going to be starting the second half. Your Deuel Cardinals are following short to the Groton Tigers 32-14 at the moment. Little recap of the first half.
Yeah, again, I think we said how experienced this Groton Tiger team is, and they came in and played really good defense. The Deuel Cardinals were looking at opportunities that they could get, and I think they just kind of keep that patience, but stay aggressive. Trying to get to the rim, try to get to the line, share that ball, and make it a team effort.
Yes, for sure. We're about to get started here, but just a little shout out here for those that are not in attendance. DMB National Bank having their 100th anniversary, as we mentioned, and they're doing a little spin the wheel at the end of the boys' third quarter. The winner will receive $1,000 courtesy of DMB National Bank, and DMB National Bank will also be matching that $100 donation with a check to the Stewards Against Child Hunger, the SAC program.
Yeah,
so very cool. Nice thing that DMB is doing for our community.
Yep, great to celebrate them, and always that they're willing to give back. And the SAC program, $1,000 donation there, and somebody's going to be a lucky winner for that spin the wheel at the third quarter.
That's for sure. So we'll let you know. We'll keep you updated maybe on who the winner is for that. But right now we're going to get back into some basketball action. And it looks like the Tigers will be starting off the ball this first half. Do you think the Cardinals are going to be coming into a zone man? Are they going to keep switching up their defenses, keep them on their toes?
They were mixing it up the first half. And again, offensively, it's sometimes you have to analyze before you attack it. But I think that's a good strategy too. Just to keep a well-balanced team like Groton off, out of rhythm. That's what you're trying to do defensively.
Yes, for sure. And we'll see how the Tigers respond to this offensively. Zach's going to start off with the ball at the top of the key. Little 41 action. Tigers spreading out their offense. Looks like a attack from Zach. Zach is, I think that's going to be last touch by the Cardinals. Might have went off the hands of Finnison or Jensen, but kind of a quick play there for the Tigers. Now setting up in a box action at a baseline out of bounds. Screen across and a little lob in the middle. ISO for Seipel. Seipel not able to finish, and here's Bank. Bank now in transition. Bank swings to Jensen. Handoff back to Bank. And now we have Sutton Bank. Cardinal looking into Winter, or Finnison that is. Finnison, little fadeaway, left it short. Now dangerous is the Tigers in transition, and Seipel is able to knock down a dunk there.
Got us in transition there again. Rim runner from number 30. Did a nice job this time. He knew he wasn't going to miss that dunk. His coach again would not be happy.
For sure. Yeah. Cardinals running a little bit of an X action, working Finnison at the high post. Into Gubrud. Gubrud tipped away, and a steal there for the Tigers. Tracy, and nice little lay in there for Bozema.
Back-to-back transition points for Groton. Deuel can continue to keep that ball moving and look for that great opportunity.
Cardinals again running a little bit of a high-low X action, and Winter wants a little jumper, no good. And Finnison, nice hustle play to save, and Jensen to the line, and he's going to draw some contact. And that's what we need to see, the Cardinals on the line. Haven't been getting to the basket a lot of deflections, a lot of steals. Some transition points have started off this big third quarter for the Tigers. Cardinals need to respond, and hopefully Jensen can knock down these two. As he knocks down the first, Jensen, a pretty good free throw shooter. He's the second leading scorer on the night. Winter with 8, Jensen with 7, and hoping to knock this one down, and that's off the board. But here's Finnison, big offensive rebound, and Jensen misses the 3, but offensive rebound again for Finnison. Finnison doing some nice jobs tonight. he doesn't have any points, haven't been working, but it's the little things, doing a great job rebounding. Started off the game with 2 big blocks against Seipel. So, great job.
Intangibles, okay?
For sure.
Great in the paint, as he's doing right now. We get him to finish a little bit, but he's doing all he can on the offensive boards and blocking shots.
Tracy swings across to Bozma. Bozma, pick and roll. Swings to Zach. Zach, nice pass down to Johnson. Johnson leaves it short, and here's Bank. Bank now in transition.
Pretty good length to alter their shots there, and as we come downhill with Bank.
And stolen away by Tracy. Tracy now one-on-one with Winter and not able to finish. And here comes Bank. Cardinals now with a little bit of a 3-on-2 advantage. Nice pass down to Gubrud. Couldn't quite finish, and now the Tigers will have the ball back. And they are on the run, slowing things down, looking down low. ISO, and nice cut there by Tracy. Fortunately, went right through the hands of Bank, and it's going to stay with the Tigers. Little baseline, out of bounds play, some circle cuts here. Enter into Seipel. Seipel passes, no good, by Zach, that is. Jensen swings to Gerbert in the corner. Back out to Jensen. Cardinals kind of moving the ball around the perimeter.
So they're keeping their space here. Good look for Nolan. Gubru.
Fortunately, the Cardinals haven't been getting much going for threes. I don't know if they've made one tonight, which has been a little bit unfortunate. And there's going to be a deflection there. Nice defense by Gubrud, and it'll stay with the Tigers.
Okay, the Cardinals trying to stay fresh. We got our first substitution of the second half here. We have Braxton Winter joining the 5 here.
ISO down low, and nice finish there with the length by Sippel. Groton kind of coming alive this third quarter, trying to extend their lead as quick as possible. And now we have the Tigers in transition. Pass over, and what length and finish there for Zach. And that's going to force a timeout by head coach Isaac Ronnie. Now, obviously, John, you've been in this position as you've coached the boys last year. In this timeout, what are you telling your team right now?
Well, one, I'm going to tell them, as far as Coach Ronnie is doing a great job. Phil, obviously taking over the program, but he's just going to try to, one, get them, locked in again defensively. They've gotten some transition points there, and so he's going to try to hopefully get them back that first 3 steps or your fastest steps. And on the offensive end, they've had, again, good looks. We got some second opportunities, but just going to continue to move that ball the best they can until that open look comes.
Yes, for sure. Couldn't have said it better. Cardinals definitely kind of falling flat here this third quarter. Groton just prominent. Such a great team. Obviously, we started off with some transition buckets, and now we have Sippel down low. He's starting to get involved. Had a kind of a quiet of a first half, but now he's kind of coming alive and, making those ducks. A big dunk there. He was able to finish that one, and a couple of ISO post entries has been huge for the Tigers. So I assume we're probably going to see a lot more of feeding the post, feeding Seipel down low.
Yeah, Finnison now checks back into the lineup, and that's been a good matchup for the Cardinals, just to have that presence to protect the paint.
Cardinals sending Jensen through a screen. They're going to look to Gubrud. Gubrud down low to Winter, picked around, and the Tigers will come out with that one. Tracy to Johnson. Johnson attacking. Johnson blocked by Finnison.
Another
Yeah.
Big block by Finnison. You know, obviously he's your team leader in blocks, but he's going to challenge anybody that comes in the lane. And he's super long and has that ability to stand his ground.
Yeah, for sure. Finnison trying to do his best in the paint tonight for the Cardinals. Had 2 big blocks the first half, and now starting off in the third quarter with 1. So he's up to 3 on the night. And again, rebounding, offensive rebounding, doing everything possible to try to keep those Tigers out of the paint. You know, trying to have his teammates doing the best to not allow that penetration into the paint, but the Tigers are just so good at attacking and, you know, getting those layups, which are putting them ahead of the Cardinals right now by 25.
Groton's going to have the ball. You know, again, even in their out-of-bounds plays, they're going to try to space you out. Again, you're always looking for the advantages. And right now, Sipple's kind of been the go-to guy. Matched up man for the Cardinals.
And now we have Weber. Weber passed to Tracy. Tracy able to connect with that one, and that's going to put Tracy up to 11 on the night. Bank swings to Jensen. Again, little X look, high-low. Bank wants it short. Rebound by Weber. Weber now looking cross-court to Tracy. Back to Weber, and behind the back pass, and that's going to go off the heel of a Cardinal player, and so it'll stay with the Tigers. We've seen a lot of baseline out-of-bounds plays for the Tigers. I don't know if they've ran through quite all their sets yet, but...
Yep, back to the box look here. And screen the screener. Just talk it through on defense. Little Laker cut.
Johnson looks to Weber. Weber tacks. No good. Gets his own rebound. But they're going to call a foul, and I believe that one's going on Winter. You know, Weber again, Easton Weber, a 5'11" sophomore guard for the Tigers. We've seen him come off the bench, and he's truly been a spark off the bench tonight. You know, coming in, we've seen a lot of deflections, and now he's getting to the line. He's able to distribute, and he's just got such quickness. And that's what's so dangerous about Groton. Not only can their first 5 perform, but they also have those reserves, like you said earlier in the first half, coming in, having those relieves, you know, able just to, you know, spread this gap even wider and trying to wear down on the Cardinals.
Yeah, you want to maintain that energy and to have, like you said, a bench that has the depth there for Groton. Certainly fuels their energy as they continue on throughout this game.
Pressure. Cardinals are able to get it past half court. Just trying to space out their offense the best they can. Groton putting a little bit of a 2-3 on the Cardinals. And that's going to be deflected and stolen away. Gerbert's going to pick up a quick foul.
The seal, I know, and Finnison was kind of in that short corner spot, which is a good spot because if we get it there, we can get some good cut actions there, but all good there. So that foul is going on Guru there as we come back and play some defense.
Tigers running through some offense and attacking the lane as Tracy. Tracy bounces in and out, but Sipple is there, and there's going to be some contact. I think that one was on Bank. That one was on Finnison. Finnison kind of came down, and that's going to send Sipple to the line.
Yeah, only his second foul, so he's still in a good spot to keep doing what he can inside.
Yeah, Cardinals.
There again, there was an offensive rebound, and so we're trying to limit their second opportunities.
Right, and there's not many. Obviously, Tigers are able to. They've been shooting at a very high percentage tonight, especially in the paint. So those second chance opportunities are rare, but it's something the Cardinals need to clean up on. And Sipple is going to knock down those 2 free throws and sending in a sub, Logan Warrington, 6'3" senior, first action for him tonight. Cardinals move the ball around the perimeter, a little 3-guard front, and Jensen wants the 3 and he'll get it. Nice touch there by Jensen and finish. Trying to give the Cardinals a little
boost
bit
of energy there. That's a great look for Jensen, and now we gotta need a stop here.
Attacking is Zach. but there is going to be some contact, and Cardinals are going to pick up their 4th foul here with 2:07 running clock here left to go, and that one is going to fall on Finnison. That's Finnison's 3rd. Haven't seen Cardinals in foul trouble, but they are a little short on the bench. They've only gone 1 deep in their bench, so that's also something. And look at that, we have a nice little
good
basket.
execution again by Groton on their out-of-bounds play.
Jensen looks over to Bank. Back to Jensen. Swinging the ball around the perimeter. And there's going to be some contact down low, and they're going to call that one on.
2 hands on the back for number 50 there.
That one's going to go on Warrington. It'll stay on the ground, so now the Cardinals are going to try to get a little bit of execution here. Almost a stack look. Going to be looking for a shot off from Jensen. We're going to look to Jensen for the 3. And again, same spot before, and that's a big 3.
Back-to-back threes. Momentum.
Yes, for sure. Now the Cardinals hoping to get a defensive stop. Under a minute to go here in this 3rd quarter. Ball movement for the Tigers. They're going to swing it around. Schwann to Zach. Back over and a lob, and a nice little finish there by Zach.
Yeah, great execution there by Groton. They do so well of moving the ball and looking for those advantages with some back screens.
Tipped away by Warrington there. And now we have Zach in transition. He's going to look to Weber. Weber wants a 3. That's going to be short.
There you go.
Run down by Jensen, and it's going to be last touch by him. Hustle
Good
play.
hustle there. Kind of a funny bounce for that offensive rebound. And it's claimed by Groton there.
Running clock here, so Groton has under 10 seconds to get a last shot here in the 3rd quarter. And Zach's going to take a deep 3. That's going to be short. That's going to do it for our 3rd quarter. Groton Tigers lead 49 over the Cardinals 21. Nice.
Are they on the mic then?
So right now, DMB is going to go ahead and announce the drawing for the $1,000 gift. So we'll try to keep you posted here.
We got a big check. And they are presenting the SAC program, the Steward Against Child Hunger, to Deb Lessman. And now we're spinning the wheel. It's on the board here. And looks like there's quite a few names there in that wheel. And it looks like Drillin Haas has won the $1,000.
A little excitement there in the crowd as they go ahead and make that drawing. I didn't hear a name. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I believe it was Drillin Haas.
Oh, very good.
Was the winner tonight.
Well, we'll get that money tucked in DMB and get that savings account opened up.
Yeah, for sure. So we're going into the final 8 minutes. It will be running clock, so it's going to go pretty fast here for the Cardinals. Cardinals trying to get out of this running clock and hoping to get something going offensively, gaining a little momentum in this 4th quarter. Moving against this 2-3 zone. Jensen wants to take a 3, and he's going to get it. Yeah. Jensen, 3 threes in the 2nd half.
And so they sit in that zone, and I think that's going to be in favor of the Cardinals because, again, try to create in space.
Groton swinging the ball. And wide open down low, but blocked by Finnison. Finnison's going to pick up his 4th block on the night. And that shot attempt by Kroll. Just, you really got to get your shots off quick, or else you're going to have Finnison coming in with such length, standing about 6'7". He's got long arms, and he's able to just, get a piece of that ball. And he gets a piece of that one, but it's going to be recovered by Weber. Little chin
consistent
action.
rim protector for Finnison, and others just got to continue to lock in here.
And short three, no good. And that's going to be an easy bucket. Not sure if the shot clock may be there.
Yeah, I don't know if it hit the rim, but again, a hustle play for number 50.
Winter attacking to the lane. He's going to leave that one short, but I believe last touch hustle play here. Schwann comes out with it, and that's unfortunate. That's going to be a foul. Fourth foul there for Finnison. And I think Coach Ronnie might just let him play through this one. Don't see a sub coming in. Tracy now running the point here for the Tigers. Tigers set up in a little bit of an X action. Down to Kroll. Down low to Warrington. Kroll, no good. Left it short. And last touch by Tigers.
Yeah, they did a nice job getting to the short corner there. We called that just kind of a leg or cut through and a good look for them, but the Cardinals will go ahead and regain possession here.
Now we're going to have a little bit of a full timeout here. We have 5:57 left to go. Cardinals falling behind 24-51.
Again, we want to thank Northern State University to join us at Deuel School today. Camden, can you talk a little bit about that experience for all your classmates and the multimedia?
For sure. It was an awesome opportunity getting, I believe we had 13 kids coming in. Northern was able to present some of the information they have with their FBI program. With everything going on, it's a great opportunity. Deuel is lucky to be chosen as one of the schools that experienced this workshop, and just a lot of knowledge shared. Kind of maybe updating our live stream a little bit, bringing in their new equipment. We have, obviously, I know it's probably been nice to watch, we have multiple camera angles compared to just the one. I know Mr. Mack in the past, we joked about we got the announcer cam, but now we have a little bit of a courtside action, so that's been an awesome opportunity. Learning a lot of things. Hopefully, maybe even the audio probably sounds a lot better. Just some great equipment, and just kind of spruce up our live stream. Obviously, we have great supporters and the community watching online, and maybe those who aren't able to make it, live far away, watching their loved ones play, or even some friends. It's great. So we're very lucky to have them come in and help with our live stream. And that's going to be a turnover over and back for the Cardinals.
Okay, for the Cardinals here, we're just looking for some momentum. You want to finish the game the best you can. So it starts with defense here. Groton has, they're back to their first five and continue to compete.
And there's going to be some contact on the floor. And I believe that one went on Finnison, and that's Finnison's fifth. So we're going to see a substitution. That's going to be the last action of Finnison tonight. Finnison did a great job. He finished so well on defense tonight. Ended up with 4 blocks, many rebounds. Just did a great job on the intangibles, like we like to call. So that'll be the last action for him tonight. But certainly left it on the floor. Nothing to hang your head of.
Yeah,
obviously this
another
Tiger team.
execution for Groton there on their baseline out of bounds play. They've been finishing at a high rate there.
And now the Cardinals, there's going to be a foul on the Tigers. So that'll have the Cardinals with a baseline out of bounds play. Set up in a stack action again. And Winter attacking, swings it to Bank. And deflected away there. And Tracy is going to lose that one in transition. And goes right into the student section. So it'll be Cardinal ball. Cardinals attacking against this 2-3 zone. Bank looks to Gerbert, back to Bank. Swinging the ball around the perimeter. Down low to Winter, but fortunately Bozema kind of got caught on the sideline there, so it'll be out of bounds. Last touch by the Tigers. Stay with the Cardinals. 19 seconds left on the shot clock. Cardinals again using the stack action. And nice pass there to Winter. Winter high off the glass. That one a little strong. And deflected by Winter. Cardinals now have the ball back. Tracy applying a little pressure against Bank. Looks to Jensen. Jensen to Gubrud, flipped away. Winter's gonna come out with that one. And he's gonna try a reverse layup. That one's not gonna fall. And now we have Johnson. Johnson in transition, nice pass. And that's gonna be blocked. Kick out to Johnson. Johnson attacking on Gubrud, and that one he'll pick up some contact. I believe that foul will be going on Winter.
Yeah, we have some more substitutions coming in to kind of finish the game. Just really impressed with the first 5 and then the supporting cast for Groton Tigers. Again, with their great length, creates a lot of challenges for any team that faces them, offensively. But again, I think with their depth and allow to keep their players fresh is certainly a big advantage too.
Yeah, for sure. No, such an athletic team Groton is, and they're able to get so many deflections, and they had quite a few steals, forcing a lot of turnovers from the Cardinals tonight. A complete team, obviously 10-4 for a reason, ranked number 9 in the state, I believe, at the moment. So well-deserved here tonight.
Yeah, they're the leader in the Region 1 as far as their 10-4 record. But they've been playing some teams outside of their area, like I said, with Vermilion and West Central.
And I believe did they go down to Dakota Valley as well?
Yeah, they've added some additional schools to their schedule, and it creates a little bit more competitiveness for them to get ready for postseason. They obviously have the mind to get back to the state tournament, and obviously showing what they can do tonight.
About 1:30 left to go in the game, and have Suisho guarding on ball. Here's Tracy. Tracy's gonna attack. Tracy to the lane, and nice finish there by Anthony Tracy. Schirmbeck looks to Weisner. Weisner now attacking, looks to Jensen. Winter.
Here we got a couple of substitutions coming in. Trace Lanners, 21, first varsity action. He's done a really nice job on the JV level and has really played his role and kind of stepped in to fill other shoes through injuries. And good to see him get some action tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Suisho now looking to Weisner. Back to Suisho. Suisho to Schirmbeck. 10 seconds on the shot clock, and Cardinals need to get a shot up here. And they're going to say that one was last touched by the Tigers. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Cardinals need a quick one here.
Try to execute a play here, finish with the score. That's a good look for Case. Schirmbeck just off a little bit.
And I think that might do it here tonight. Clock's running down, and I think that's going to be the final. Your Deuel Cardinals fall to the Groton Tigers, 24-55. Takeaways from the night.
Yeah, again, we knew that the Groton Tigers, both the boys and the girls program, are respected as far as, they have good records coming in and showed that they can play basketball at a high level. Nothing to hang your head for the Cardinals. Both boys and girls, they gave a good fight tonight. So it's a reset for the girls. We traveled to Madison for the DAC 12 NEC clash. It's a conference clash with a mixture of other teams, but we're going to take on Vermilion. First time for the Deuel Cardinals facing Vermilion School.
Yeah, no, very cool. 2 o'clock, I believe. We're going to be heading down to Madison. This this Saturday. Obviously, like you said, Vermilion, such a cool opportunity, in that DAC-12 NEC clash to play some teams that you've never played before. And obviously, Vermilion, quite a young team. So I think that'll be a good matchup for the girls on Saturday. So that should be live streamed, but it'll be great to have people come and support. So support,
And so the boys, they played last Saturday, and they faced Elk Point Jefferson and picked up a really nice win, which was good to see them again, because we did face them, in the football playoffs with a battle to the end, with Elk Point Jefferson winning that. But again, a nice pickup win for the Deuel boy Cardinals team.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're going to have some shout-outs here.
A lot of shout-outs tonight. What a crew
helping us tonight. Certainly, you don't see the action behind the scenes. We've had a lot of high school students step in. Jack Sonia Sojourn, Titan Lossing, Alexis Sojourn, Miles Decker, and then again our northern crew helping out tonight. So thank you guys for coming in. It hopefully was a great live stream, very enjoyable to watch. I know I enjoyed commentating this one. And
and Gavin
Matson.
Gavin Matson,
yes, he joined us earlier. And then also Levi Peterson, I believe, baby, a little bit rural support down there. Yeah, for sure. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Once again, thank you for tuning in to Cardinals Live. Your support means everything. And we might leave you with a couple of replay action here to cap off the night, but I think that's going to be the last of us on the call. But thank you for tuning in again. Once again, I'm Camden Peter Irons, and I was joined by
John Peter Irons. My pleasure, and thanks for having me up here tonight.
Yeah, and we'll be back up in action on Tuesday, the 10th, as your Cardinals take on the Sioux Valley Cossacks. So if you aren't able to make it, make sure to tune in to Cardinals Live, and we'll catch you next time.
Have a good night.